All right, looks like we are live. Good morning, my friends. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're all having a beautiful day. Boy, am I fortunate. Boy, am I fortunate to have a third day off this week, which will allow me to stream again. Yesterday was so exciting. We did it all. We defeated the Empire. We beat the base game of A Realm Reborn. And then we had some fun. We did some dungeons. We tootled around. We worked on getting myself some absolutely epic drip. Look at this. Look at this jacket. Oh my gosh, look at this. I look incredible. I look freaking incredible. I spent some time after stream yesterday continuing my unlocking dungeons and new dungeons grinds. I decided that with the sheer number of dungeons that exist in this game. Hold on, let's look it up. Do I have the music turned off? Is that why it's so spooky right now? Yes. There we go. There we go. That's the Final Fantasy we know. So, there are so many dungeons that are released after level 50. Look at this. Look at this list right here to unlock and do. Holy moly. And only a few of these are part of the main story. The rest of these are optional. And they do have fun story and text, but I realized that doing all this on stream would just push us back in terms of progressing the story. And so I spent some time yesterday just doing that on my own, and I've unlocked a fair bit of them. In fact, we can take a look if we go to the duty finder. I have unlocked quite a few of them, and these are great because they give us these Alagon tombstones of poetics, which then allow us to unlock super epic gear. And that's where I got this amazing book. Let's take a look at it. Totally ridiculous. Absolutely craziest iPad that has ever been made. We got this great coat, and then I think I got myself a really good ring because that was where I was lacking, was the jewelry. And I got myself from like item level 54 to 98, which means I am a hell of a lot stronger. I am an absolute beast now. So, what are we going to do today? I would like to run some dungeons. If there's some chance, I'm waiting for the duty finder. Where is it? This is the button. I'm waiting for the duty roulette to reset because you get tombstones for doing these right here, the high level dungeons. And then we'll start doing that again. But we got to push the story forward. We got to get the team moved to Dhona. Boy, did this just become Moving Simulator 2.0? Did this become Unpacking? Is that what we're playing today? Are we playing Final Fantasy 14 Unpacking Collaboration? Holy moly. I would like to point out, by the way, that when I set up to do these streams, let me find it. I wonder if this is easy for y'all to see because let me go to my own channel. Unpacking collaboration. Also, the delay is not that bad. It's about 17 seconds. That's how long my delay is. Okay. I get so much joy. I'm not going to lie. Out of writing these little blurbs for the stream. Listen to this. Well, folks, we did it. We defeated the Empire, destroyed their ultimate weapon, saved Thancred, united the cities of Eorzea, and tossed the Ascians back into the abyss they came from. But while a much-needed rest is due, our hero of light is sadly not granted his well-earned repose. For the Science of the Seventh Dawn must rebuild their forces after the Empire's devastating attack. Furthermore, in order to remain a neutral force for good in Eorzea, the team has decided to relocate to Dhona, where we can operate free of the influence of the bankers and merchants of Ul'dah. Has Final Fantasy just become the latest expansion to Unpacking? Let's find out. I love writing these so much. This geeks me out to no end. I just wanted to share that with you because I'm sure that gets ignored. I never read the descriptions of any YouTube video, but they're there. Okay, let's turn that off. Let us, oh yeah, by the way, I wanted to know what the word, I was looking for a, as you can see, I was looking for a synonym to the word rest. You don't want to use the same word twice in a paragraph or in a sentence if possible. It just allows for a little more flavor to mix it up. All right, let's get this started. It is still early, as you can see. It is very dark in my room, but My camera is working better than it's been working in a long time. Enough of the chitter chat. Let's see. It's possibly, imagine technical difficulties. It's possibly a primal. Oh, goodness me. Look at this buffalo calf. Cute. Item level 70 weapon. That's fun. Fending. Okay, no jewelry for me. Although I think my jewelry is in pretty good state. Back to the work of a dozen men, I see. Ha! But I jest. Even I can appreciate that an important man such as yourself has little time for menial tasks. But since you're here, mayhap you're keen on having a look around the Scion's new home. See that impressive structure over there? That's the place. So who exactly was like, hey, this massive castle that we have, you guys can use, right? Who is our rich benefactor that was allow us? Look, was this not being used? Seems like prime real estate. It was originally built to house a branch of the guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest from the road, fill their bellies with good food and drink, and their ears with tales of fortunes to be had about the realm. It may get a bit raucous at times, but I imagine it'll be as good a place as any to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Come with me and I'll show you around. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. Is that you, Unky? I'm quite sorry to interrupt, but I have most urgent news. We received grim tidings from Gridania. It would appear our aid is required at once. I must ask you to report back to the Waking Sands with all due haste. We can't even move without problems. Oh my gosh, is everything quite all right, friend? As much as we'd love the tour, we've got work to do. I can't say I'm privy to the details, but it would appear this is no time for a leisurely tour. But no worries. You can rest assured that I'll see to all the necessary arrangements. Pray return anytime you've seen to your more pressing matters. This guy, Slathborn, he is a real one. I love this guy. Fantastic. Ba-da-da-da. Okay. It's possibly a primal. More primals. Oh, that is one thing that we also unlocked, which should be fun to do. I unlocked Ifrit in hard mode, and I also unlocked Ultima in hard mode. These would be fun to do. These would absolutely be fun to do. So we might do those today. Not sure. Not sure. I would like to have every dungeon unlocked, just for the joy of it. In fact, the dungeons come with a number of quests. So I have to finish these quests off right here. Look at this. Each one of these is a quest that I need to complete that requires going into the dungeon. So that would be fun. That would be fun. That's the plan. Okay. Hello, hello. Oh, speak with Tataru. I ran right by her. Didn't I? Oh my gosh. I just assumed that I've got to go talk to Minfilia. I'm so sorry. She must feel so insulted. A messenger from the Twin Adder came to the Waking Sands while you were in Mordona. I wasn't privy to his conversation with the antecedent, but I did see the look on her face as he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be that the Ixal have summoned Garuda again? Or mayhap Imperial forces have been sighted within the Shroud? I love Tataru's anxiety so much and so relatable. Sweet Tataru. Oh, one of our favorite potatoes. Well, whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain it's nothing you can't handle. Now go and ask the antecedent if there's anything new. Homie B, good morning. Oh my gosh, it always brings me so much joy whenever you stop by, especially when you have to lurk at work. It means the world to me that you have a little window open with me yapping in the background. It brings me so much joy. Good morning, Unky. We'll be lurking since I'm working, but I'm not supposed to have meetings this morning, so I should be here all the stream. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. Man, I look forward to that. I was thinking about this, right? So we are in the beginning of July. I basically stop. I think I have 1 week of work in August, and then another weekend in August, I'm going to visit a friend in Seattle. But then I start school, and I should be able to have Saturdays and Sundays off, and I plan on having the morning set aside to stream on those days, like hands down. And I'm saying this to you Always happy to be here too. You are the freaking best. Oh my gosh, and I love how far your farm is coming in Dreamlight Valley. You put so much work into this. It looks awesome. Would you mind if I showed it off on stream? I don't want to expose your farm if you are shy, but would love to show it to the world. So close to school, yes. So close to school, which is very exciting. It's very nerve-wracking, but I want to make sure I have dedicated time to be able to stream this game, and it'll be on a weekend, which I know you have off, so we'll be able to play together more, and I'm very, very excited about it. I'm very excited about it because I missed playing. We were having so much fun playing, and then Dawn Trail came out, and now Lovely, so sad, Lovely is locked in her server. She can't visit anyone. My server's locked. Everyone's server's locked so that that's to like ease the congestion. And we're all stuck, siloed in our own little separate domains. Okay, so Homie B. Oh, by the way, I'm going to put the. Let me do this. Invite people. Boo. I haven't set up any bots in the server, but nobody comes by my stream that we don't know, so I'm not worried about it yet. It's something I need to think about today. I'm going to post the link for the Discord server in the chat. And in this server, we talk about all things video games, anime, and food. These are the things we love in life. And Homie B has been showing off her Disney's Dreamlight Valley farm that she has been working her ass off. Look at this beautiful farm that she has set up. And she says, I'm hardly anywhere in the game. What are you talking about? This is incredible. You saw my Sandrock playthrough, Homie B. I will live in a shack until the end game. Like, I don't know why that is. You would think that a game like that, I would want to spend a bunch of time setting up, but I'm so happy having the most basic, like I will live in a shack and have the most epic crafting setup possible. That's how I was in Stardew Valley too. But you are the opposite. This is absolutely gorgeous. Look at this. Look at the paths right here. Look at the little arches. I mean, everything looks so well thought out and beautiful. I am impressed. I'm absolutely impressed. I love this so much. Oh, I've got to tell you, Homie B, I keep trying to watch that time I got reincarnated as a slime. I'm trying so hard, and every time I put it on, I fall asleep within 5 minutes. I must be exhausted. I can't get 5 minutes into it before I fall asleep, and I really, really like it so much. So I'm trying to get it binged before the video game comes out. All right. Yeah, well, you're killing it. I'm jealous. I wish I had more time to play games. You know what? I was trying to play yesterday, and I had the AC running, and it just got so hot. It got like 105. And I know you probably do Celsius, so let's do... Okay, so just to give you an idea of how freaking hot it has been here. It's been so hot that when I run the AC... in this office, it flips the breaker. So it's going to be 100 degrees today. What is that, 42? No, that's 37 degrees Celsius. Okay, Thursday, in 2 days, listen to this. It's going to be 113. It's going to be 45 degrees Celsius. 40 frickin' 5 degrees Celsius here. Dude, I'm going to die. I don't know if I'll make it. I'll make it. It'll be fine. Yeah, I'm too tired. Anyways, okay, let's get on with this. Let's see. I'm lucky living alone, no kids, no school, just a cat. So yeah, I have a lot of time to play. Hey, you know what? I got no kids, no school. Well, I'll have school soon. You have lots of time to play. Just a cat. I miss having a cat. I love having cats. We have dogs here, but they're my sister's dogs. I love them, but dogs are very needy. Dogs need a ton of attention, and they're always in your face. And I like a cat because a cat is happy to ignore you and then come by when it needs affection, and then it's like, okay, I'm good, right? Or a cat's happy to just chill on the couch with you when you're chilling on the couch. You know, like a dog, you're chilling on the couch, and the dog's like, what the hell are you doing? Can we go run around outside? A cat's like, oh, this chilling sounds fun. I love having a cat. I miss having a cat. I miss it. Anyways, okay, well, we just ran through a lot of conversation. Why don't we get on to this game? Let's do it. Let's do it. I hope work goes well for you. So glad you're not in any meetings today. I know those can be a drain. I knew this day would come, yet I pray it would not come so soon. We have reason to believe that another primal or an entity... Let's start over. We have reason to believe that another primal, or an entity resembling one, has been summoned in Gridania. Urianger, thine arrival is customarily timely, Unky. The etheric waves leave little room for doubt. Thy talents will be needed ere long. If there be truth in my suspicions, 'tis a familiar foe we face, though one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as Urianger says, the readings bear a strong resemblance to the ones observed more than 5 years ago. That's right, we have a Bahamut problem, and it's scary, though I had hoped the Mughals guard beyond such follies. Mughals guard. Suffice it to say, this disturbance warrants a full investigation. I know, I can't wait to get to this first expansion either. I hear everyone just talks so highly about Heavensward, and I'm excited. I'm excited about it. Let's see. Thy presence hath been requested by Commander Hello. He awaiteth thee at Adder's Nest. Okay, hold on. That's obviously, we have talked about this. I gotta put this in. I think this might be French.
Ulwa.
Ulwa? Ulwa? That's how you say it? What?
Ulwa.
Whoa! I never would have gotten that. Ulwa. What a beautiful name. What a beautiful name. Ulwa. Pray hasten to Gridania, Unky. Ida and Papa Lima will rendezvous with you there. May you walk in the light of the crystal. All right. We were actually following a quest line that I feel like I should finish. This one, the Dark Divinity. This one was like a possible new primal that was also in Gridania, so maybe we should check this out. We should check this out while we're at it. I am kind of hoping that when Everest gets off work, he'll be wanting to play, and we can run some of this stuff together, because I think that would be a ton of fun. Okay, Adder's Nest, let's go. Oh, homie bee. I have a present for you. I have a present for you if you want to see it. I don't know when I'll be able to deliver it to you because we can't visit each other's servers, but I came across this in a dungeon and I thought it was adorable and I thought that you would like it. Do you want to see it? Hello. Okay, hold on. We gotta check out this whole name here. Você Hulua. Wow. How bad is my accent? It's got to be really bad, right? Você Hulua. I feel like a proper French accent is exceedingly difficult. Okay, so you do want to see. You might have this because I know you've been doing dungeons, but I saw this and I thought that it was so cute and I was like, ooh, I should give this to Homie. It's a little Morble minion. Look at this. How adorable. If you want it, it's yours. You can totally have it. Not that bad of an accent? Okay, great. Great. I try. Have you found this? Did you find this in your journeys? Because if you hadn't, it's all yours. I want you to have it. Hello, sir. It's so cute. Okay, cool. It's yours. It's yours. I will save it, and I will make sure that when we get to play together again, it's all yours. All yours. For being such a wonderful fan and a delightful friend. It's just the tiniest bit that I can do to give back and say thanks. Lovely! Hello, hello, hello! Good morning. How are you today? Oh, we're assembling a team. This is my favorite. This is my favorite. Lovely. I was just showing Homie B. A pleasure to see. Let's click through this. A pleasure to see you as always, Unky. Thank you for answering my summons. Quite frankly, I could think of no one more qualified to. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain. Don't need any of that. Ooh, look, a little buffalo calf. Cute. So, you're welcome, Homie B. Lovely. I aspire to be just like you one day. I aspire. My dream is to one day not be the spoiled one, but to be the spoiler. You inspire me in this regard because I feel so blessed to have you come along and make my Final Fantasy journey so delightful. I want to be this for other people too. So in my quest, I was running dungeons and I came across this absolute little delight of a minion. Look at this, a little baby marble seedling. So as soon as these stupid servers get unlocked, I wanted to give it to Homie B. I wanted to give it to Homie B for being the best tank this team has ever seen. Okay, let's see what we get from this. A copy of Cantamina Thavanaria. I have to enjoy the stream for the time being. I ended up getting a 2-hour massage. That's a long freaking time. That's a long time. Holy moly. Holy moly, dude. Well, we're glad to have you here for as long as you can be there. Spreading the love. Show Sprouts any love. That's right. That's right. I just want to be like you when I grow up. That's the truth. Hold on. I got to check out this book. Got to check out this book. It's not better than the one I have. That's obvious. But you know me. Oh, I got this the other day and I totally forgot. The Lominson Grimoire. Let's check this out. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Cantamina Thavnaria. Ooh. I like this. I'm dreading it. They're notorious of being horrible tippers. Okay, I have a question for you, Miss Lovely. Because I scheduled... So, do you know what flexology is? Have you heard of this? I think it's kind of a new thing. I scheduled at my yoga studio a stretch therapy session for an hour, right? Because while I'm doing more yoga, I feel like my years of sedentariness... has caused my low back and my hips especially to get really, really tight. So much so that certain yoga poses are just very difficult to get into. So I wanted to do this to help maybe push me a little farther. What is an appropriate tip to give? Because I don't want to be a cheap bastard, right? Is it like 10 bucks, 20 bucks for an hour? What's a decent tip? Oh, is this how we unlock the Sylph side quest? Okay, cool. Good to know. Hail to the king. Kupo. Oh, I already forgot how to say his first name. Vossois. Vossois Helou. No. Vosé Hulua. Wishes to brief you on the latest crisis in Gridania. What is that? Not long ago, the Moogle Kuplo Kop visited the Adder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seedseer. He spoke of an imminent threat to all Moogle kind, one which would imperil the entire Twelveswood if left unchecked. Is this the quest that got you the Moogle book? Am I about to fight a Moogle Primal? Yeah, that is so long for a massage. Brutal. You proved an able ambassador to the Sylphs, and we would have you reprise your role in our dealings with the Moogles. The rest you should hear from Kuplo Kop himself. He awaits with you in the Elder Seedseer at the Lotus Stand. Guess that's what Callie calls a stretch session? Yes. Something like this. I just Googled it, right? Flexologist training program. I guess it's an accredited program. I think it's like I don't know. I wanted to check it out because there are some stretches that are like almost impossible for me to get in because I'm so tight. Okay, let's go talk to this. Oh, Connie Sena. Oh dear. We gotta go talk to the boss. Oh my goodness. I better get myself together. I'm gonna put my best foot forward here. Let's see. What's the fastest way to get there? So yeah, it's a stretch session, and I think she's just gonna help me get into some stretches that I can't really do on my own, or I can, but not really. Do you know what I mean? Like, if your muscles are so tight, it's like half pigeon, for example. That pose used to be really easy for me, and now it's very difficult. It's difficult because my hips are so damn tight. So, anyways. What is an appropriate tip? Like for an hour-long massage, what's an appropriate tip? What's like, okay, this was a good tip. This person doesn't suck. And I'll just go off of that. As for tipping, rule of thumb is go for 1% of the price itself. I personally don't take tips if it's a private session. I provide what I can in the price time I've set with my client. Okay, gotcha. So it was a first time special of $50. 20% tip of that is $10. That's a decent tip. Okay. Thank you. Is everyone here? No. Okay, so I have a question. Were these trees that they chopped down and then arranged this way, or did the trees grow this way and they were like, wow, look at this beautiful, crazy arrangement of trees. We should chop it all down and put a table here. Let me sneak up behind her to talk to her. Oh, hello. Please, you have to stop them, but you mustn't kill them. They're not bad Mughals. They're just misguided, a gentle. No, firm thrashing is in order. Yes, but no. Okay, whoa, start at the beginning. Calm yourself, Kuplo Cop. Can you not see that he hasn't had the faintest idea what you're talking about? Be quiet this instant. Pray forgive his witless outburst, sister. Wow, I like how gruff she is with the Mughals. Most grateful I am that you have come, Unky, and upon such short notice. Truly, Gridania could not wish for a more stalwart ally. 15% is usually go to. As a therapist, I go 20-25% to be generous if they did an amazing job. Okay, fantastic. I mean, it would seem weird to give less than $10, right? If I'm like, oh, well, here's $7.50. They'd be like, what the fuck? Right? But you are doubtless eager to know wherefore we summoned you. Our friend Kuplo Klop has brought us news of a most unsettling development. It would seem the good King Mughal Mog the 12th has returned to Eorzea. Uh-oh. A curious thing to hear, I know. Truth to tell, I myself cannot say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history or some manifestation of Mughal mythology. Kuplo here would have me believe the former. Mughal! Is this where you got your book? This has to be where you got your book, huh, homie B? Once upon a time, we Mughals served the gods in the heavens. It was quite nice up there, unspeakably beautiful, unimaginably spacious, and with a literal endless supply of wine. Oh, wow. Let's see. In spite of this, or possibly because of the last part, the gods eventually became discontented and started squabbling, which made life jolly difficult for the poor Mughals. I'm trying to get this thing to sit in my ear and make a perfect seal, but it never wants to. So, good King Mughal Mog the 12th made his glorious name live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave Kupo. The realm of man would suffice, he said, so as all the Mughals should live there instead. You got it before that duty roulette. Okay. I'll have to look and see where I find it. Unfortunately, the two realms are so far apart that we couldn't safely fly down. But good King Mughal Mog the 12th made his miraculous foresight ever be praised. Knew exactly what to do, Kupo. He had a rope, you see, the longest one ever woven. This he nobly held while his subjects climbed all the way down to the world below. What a guy. And that is how we Mughals came to this land. Kupo! All of us except good King Mughal the 12th made his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone would remain in heaven so that Mughal might at last know peace. And then they all became mailmen. What a journey. That's why I've had to master my customer service smile. At the spa, I can't say anything but smile. Oof. I can see why you want to maybe get into radiology or something else. Being like customer facing when customers can be so inconsiderate is so difficult. It wears on you. It ruins your view of humanity, frankly. Except that he has not remained in the heavens. From what I understand, that being your reason for contacting us, yes. I bet he tied the rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me again what the problem was with him returning to Eorzea? The problem, Ida, lies in the fact that he was summoned. Oh dear. It is our belief the good King Mughal the 12th is a myth made manifest by a means akin to those employed by the beast tribes in the summoning of their gods. Wait, you're saying a handful of Mughals with a boatload of crystal wished really, really hard and he just sort of appeared? Would that even work? Where have you been the last 160 quests? Do you not know how these things work at all, Ida? Come on. What I cannot fathom is why they would even try. Why wouldn't they? They want their king, and everyone is going through hell right now. Where have you been? What? With Garuda humbled and the ultimate weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to take so drastic a measure? Might that not itself be the answer? Twice in the last half-decade, Eorzea has been brought onto the very brink of destruction, only to be spared at the last by the heroics of a chosen few. If the client would give me $5 for a 2-hour service that's worth nearly $2.50, yeah, I'm going to be salty. Not worth to end up getting paid only $50 for that entire service. So yeah, that is way below what valued at nearly. So if this was a private session, you would make $250. So you're going to make a fifth of what you normally would. And then get a $5 tip on top of it. Holy crap. Yeah, that's getting robbed, dude. That's getting robbed. Okay. To you who braved those tempests and survived by virtue of your own strength, this latest period of peace will doubtless seem a welcome respite. But to those who had not the power to defend themselves, who were spared only by another's grace, that is merely the calm before the storm. She is making so much sense right here. I think the Mughals' guard are afraid of what tomorrow will bring, and that things may not end so well as they did yesterday. I mean, also, they are in Gridania, and don't we also think that Odin is back in Gridania? So Odin's running around on a scary freaking dark horse, and then everyone across the whole realm heard Bahamut's cry. Like, isn't Bahamut back? So I think it's totally reasonable for them to want to bring in the big guns. Let's say. But it's a struggle for a few more years. As much as I love massage therapy, it's not possible to survive with it alone in this economy. I hear that. I mean, that's why you were talking about going into healthcare, because it pays a ton, right? And it's always in demand. And you're smart. You're smart. You could do anything. You could go be a doctor if you wanted to. I know you're probably going to be all humble and be like, oh, I couldn't do that. No, you could do that. You're super smart. I heard you talking about anatomy. Okay. I think the Mughals guard... Oh, wait, we already said that. The fear has driven them to call upon a greater power. One they believe can be relied upon to protect their loved ones and their homes come what may. I assure you, the Mughals guard only want to protect the forest from outsiders, but ever since the return of good King Mughal the 12th, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love, they've started to get a little carried away. Kupo, verging on a lot, in fact. Like the sylphs who summoned Rama, you mean? We cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Mughals in a manner similar to that of a primal. We share the same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that he poses a threat not only to Mughal but to Gridania as a whole. Thus do we beseech you, Unki, confront good King Mughal the 12th and drive him from our midst. I love this title, this name that is a full title. It's wonderful. You got it. I humbly do thank you. The sanctuary of the Mughals Guard and their liege lord is concealed by magical wards. Brother E. Sumiyan of the Conjurers Guild will doubtless be able to offer insight on how they might be dispelled. Pray seek his counsel ere you proceed any further. All right, let's go. Hello? How in the heck do I get out of here? Maybe this way? Where is this dude? Oh, he's down here. I was looking at the different classes that come with each new expansion, and I was kind of thinking about how fun it would be to try a new class in each expansion. I already mentioned this in the Discord, and you gave the best advice, Lovely. You were like, you need to learn, you need to make sure that you enjoy the class before you try and roleplay it on stream, because that's a good point. If I hate playing the class, then it's no fun. But I kind of thought, okay, if they're fun, Astrologer for Heavensward, Samurai for Stormblood, right? Isn't it Samurai for Stormblood? Let's look. Yes. And then what's the next one? Shadowbringers. Gunbreaker. I could do tanking. I would love to learn how to tank. I want to be as confident as Homie B. And then what's the last one? Endwalker, right? Probably Sage. Ooh, what's the other one? Oh, Reaper. Reaper would be really, really cool too. If it was my own private session, I always emphasize that a tip is not necessary, but I do appreciate if they choose to provide it. Well, of course. Of course. But you're also, if it's your own private session, you're probably charging a fair, a fair market rate, right? You're not relying on tips to survive. Which is a terrible system to begin with. Like, we should just get paid what's, like, why are certain jobs like, oh, you have to rely on tips in order to survive? It's insane, right? It doesn't make any sense at all. Welcome, Monkey, welcome. That you should be the one to face good King Mughal the 12th is of great comfort to me and to the elementals both. As I am sure you know, the Mughals are not by their nature a warlike race. Yet, should the king be suffered to remain, it is like his influence will bring about a change in them. Thus does it behoove us to defeat him quickly before any lasting damage is done. Make whatever preparations you deem necessary and inform me when you are ready to seek the king. I'm not confident. I'm super anxious when I tank. That's okay. You are, I mean, I understand that. I get the tanxiety too. I'm scared. The only time I've tanked is in Palace of the Dead with Lovely. But you have enough confidence to actually do it. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're brave enough to go out there and actually tank, which I 100% admire. Didn't I just get one? Oh, it's only a level 70. Okay. Oh, is this, this is another dungeon to unlock. Okay, let's do this. Oh, damn it. I speak to you in the name of the 3 Seed Seers. The eldest Connie Senna will already know as the guardian of our fair land 2 siblings has she. It is the younger of this pair, Arun Senna, who hears the voice of the elementals with greatest clarity. And what he has heard lately is troubling indeed. These dark stirrings we have traced to the lost city of Amdapur in the South Shroud. The city once throve in the fullness of magic during the 5th astral era, but was sealed in the wake of its demise. Alas, the 12's has been out of balance since the calamity. So riotous has its aspect become that the seal was severely weakened. When this happened, the forest surrounding the city began to wither and die. We would enjoin you to investigate the cause. Now, I must confess that this is a task for the Twin Adder normally, but we do not live in normal times, Unky. The company is spread thin, and you are stout with success. Will you not assist? It is well that you assent, for the need is great. Go now to Seed Seer Raya Osena at Camp Tranquil and listen well what she says of her brother's divination. Okay, we will do that later. I just wanted to grab that because that's clearly unlocking a new dungeon. I keep it as fair as possible to help pay the bills. In future, I hope to become a side gig that will allow me to bring in some passive income. I have fun in this game, but I feel like most of the time I don't know what I do. I'm not considering myself good, but just a lucky survivor. I love that. I love that. Well, you know, that's the difficulty with tanking is I feel like as the tank, you kind of are the leader of the dungeon, so you need to know how the dungeons work. Like, I've run all these dungeons, but everyone just blasts through it, and I'm like, okay, wait, I gotta grab what? And I keep missing stuff. So that's stressful right there, is to be like, if you don't know the mechanics of the dungeon, and you're just plowing through, and then it's like, oh, we didn't grab this tablet 6 rooms back, you're kind of like, oh, I should have done this. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Brother E. Sumiyan would unfold to you the secrets of the good King Mughal the 12 magical defenses. Let's go. The wards bearing access to the King's Sanctuary can only be nullified through the use of enchanted keystones, the self-same method employed 5 years ago when the first king was summoned to Eorzea. It was with great regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the guardians who then held the keystones, for none were in possession at the time. None were in our possession. By the grace of the elementals, however, we have been spared the burden of this occasion. Kuplo Klopp confided to me that he has been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Mughals guard themselves, yet wishing not to betray their confidence, he begged me to find some other means to gain entry to the King's Sanctuary. Alas, I have been unable to do so and dare not labor any longer, for fear that the Mughals might succumb to the corrupting influence of their liege lord. We must needs have Kuplo Klopp's keystones, Unky. Pray go to him and beg his assistance. He awaits you at Wet Shores Pier. Impress upon him our great need, and I am certain he will yield. You know what's really fun about this quest? Yeah, that's insane and hardcore sometimes. When it's my first time in a dungeon, I write in the party so people help me at least. I do the same thing because I want them to know, like, I'm gonna suck. I'm gonna, like, not know what's going on, and I'm just gonna do my best not to stand an AoE, but I'm probably gonna eat an AoE. I was just gonna say, what I like so much about this, the first, like, quest chain post finishing, like, the base game, is that it's, like, who doesn't love Mughals, right? Mughals are the greatest. They're so cute and freaking adorable. Where is this guy? Is he, over here? Oh, he's over by the pier, huh? Who doesn't love Mughals? And they were in the game. They're, like, the male people, right? But it's like, okay, we just finished the base game. Now we're going to get a bunch of quests that are like kind of fun, but not super serious, right? Building up for the next expansion. What would be a better way to do that than fight a giant Mughal and hang out with the Mughals? So I really love this, right? It does feel like, even though it's adventuring, it feels like a little bit of rest and relaxation after fighting the Empire. So, how will you do it, Kupo? Oh, he told you about that. Well, if there truly is no other way, I'll do it. Take the ferry to Sweet Bloom Pier. I'll go on ahead. Okay. The Mughal sound is your notification on your phone. Adorable. Absolutely adorable. Okay, hold on. I gotta talk to this guy. Mughals are the cutest. They're so cute. Kupo? I can't even make the sound. Oh! Oh, look at these little Mughal soldiers with their little axes, his little hat. Oh my god, okay, hold on. What is this? This is like a paladin, and this is a warrior, and then this is a conjurer. So freaking adorable. I didn't know that the Mughals had classes too. That's why I enjoy the start of a new expansion. Everyone is new to the dungeon, and it's so much fun figuring it out along the way. Do we wipe a lot? Sure, but it's sure hilarious when we figure things out. That is a lot of fun, because for me, solving that problem is really, really fun. I mean, you saw that when I was fighting the Perfectus guy, Rittleton. I felt like that was the first time in this game that I really felt like, not my skill, because my class isn't hard to play, but my intellect challenge. Like, I had to pay attention to what was going on, even just a little bit, to understand the AoEs and not die. And that was a blast, right? It gets your heart going. It's fun to be when the game is a little punishing. Not Elden Ring punishing. I mean, I know they have that. You can do ultimates, I guess, if you want. But just punishing enough to where when you do overcome the challenge, it feels rewarding. Don't you dare lie to me, Kupo. I know what you're planning, and I won't allow it. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. Whoa, whoa. We offered you a choice, and this is how you repay us by consorting with this Hrothgar? Why did I go full combat right there? Seemed a little aggressive. We're just having a conversation. Imperials, Gridanians, Sylph, you're no different from the rest of them. Actually, you're worse. Traitor to his kinsmoogles. He plots treason against the crown. Enough. Kublai will answer for his crimes soon enough, and will all who defy the will of good King Mughal XII. May his reign forevermore, Kupo. So this is what happens when you summon anyone with crystals, right? So basically they've turned good King Mughal XII into a primal, and now he's influencing them in a negative way and turning them warlike. Client has arrived. Got to finish getting the room ready. I'll be back later. Have a wonderful day. If I don't see you, I will be here, though. Of course, I hope that your session goes well. We will be waiting for you when you return. Sending you good King Mughal vibes. Okay, the king is planning to purge the 12 wood of his enemies, Kupo. We've got to stop him before it's too late. Let's go fight a giant Mughal. The entrance to Thornmark is deep within the bramble patch, Kupo. If you take me there, I can nullify the ward. But be warned, the Mughal's guard has set traps to lure enchanted beasts. I can't hide from them, so you'll need to protect me. Escort Kublai safely to the warded entrance. Should you fail to defend him or move too far away, he will return to Sweet Bloom Pier, where you may rendezvous with him before trying again. Oh, escort quest. I'm waiting on you. Oh, he's following me. Okay. And where are we going? Not that far. Oh no, a mushroom. Be right back. Okay, I'll be right here. Okay. Crushed. I don't want to fight this wild. Let's see. Don't hit my Kupo. Oh, he came from behind. Sneaky bastard. Can I heal my guy? Sure can. I don't think this boar is going to attack me, right? Smart to know when he's outmatched. Smart enough to know. Probably meant to walk down this path. Let's see. Jump in, Jigga. Oh, scary. exploded him. Is there another one? Oh, there is. Get out of here. Why did it attack that guy? Probably one more set of bad guys, or did we make it? Barrier threshold. We're here. I don't see any more beasts, do you? Nice. Are you ready to face the king? Then step closer to the ward. Raise your hand and focus like when you attune to an Aetheryte Kupo. I'll open the way for you. Let's go. The rest is up to you, Kupo. Now go and teach those foolish Mughals a lesson and send the king back whence he came. Oh, it's a dungeon. Okay, cool. You have selected Regicide. What? What is Regicide? The action of killing a king. Oh my goodness. We're going to kill a king? This seems wrong. Well, it's for the good of the land, I guess. Okay, where are we? Has this unlocked yet? Main scenario? Nope. Trials. Oh, cool. This is new. This wasn't here like 10 minutes ago. Weird. And what's it called? Thornmark? Oh, it's right here. Oh, cool. Join up. Let's go. Okay, well, what can we do in the meantime? Because 11 minutes on that. I might have, you know what I could do? I could go back to Gridania. I could go back to Gridania and see if I can get some of the crafting quests done. I'm a little behind on those. And by a little behind, I mean an absolute crap ton behind. I probably only have each one at like level 30-ish. So let's start with the Carpenter Guild. You're back. Welcome back. I just queued up for Thornmark. And now we're waiting. We got, it says it estimates about a 10 or 11 minute queue. So I was going to go and try and work on maybe some of these crafting quests. It's good to have you come, Monkey. Your talents are needed for a commission. The client asked for you by name, in fact. It would seem that the adventurer turned carpenter has earned himself a reputation. You are to craft a walnut cane of unparalleled quality. When it is ready, bring it to me. I will not permit you to deliver anything less than perfection. So high quality walnut cane, let's take a look. Maybe here. We're out of growth formula beta. Boo. I guess we'll have to go buy some. La da da ba da 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 da. Have you started the relic weapon quests at all? Oh, maybe. Where am I supposed to go? Probably this one. Sorry, my boss sitting next to me. Prepare the schedule for a Chinese person that will come in August because he needs it for his visa. Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries. You don't have to stress about that. I know you're at work and have to like take off. Yeah, I totally don't expect you to be 100% engaged in the chat. If I ask a question, if I ask you a question and you don't answer, I know that you're working. I'm not worried about it. Don't stress. Don't stress, my friend. Okay, yes. So it is a quest that you can do. In fact, I want to say Everest in the Discord a while ago posted a video about all of the weapons that you can unlock. And it was basically like a long quest chain that allowed you to unlock a really, really powerful weapon. And I just started it, but I need to have a crafter at level 50. Where is it? Right here, a Relic Reborn. I need to have a crafter at level 50 infuse this this grimoire that I bought with materia. But basically, so you find this guy, and he's like a master crafter, and you find old relic weapons that he restores, and it's kind of a fun journey because each time you upgrade it, the book gets nicer and nicer. So it starts super basic, but then before you know it, it's like this glowing, flaming, crazy-looking thing. It's pretty cool. It's just a fun side thing to do, but there's a ton of like effort to it, and it's a lot of work. So it's something, if you're interested in doing, that we can grind together, because one part of it is getting these items that you can only get from the fates that you run into around the map, and it's not 100% drop rate, so it's kind of tedious. Okay, what did I come over here for? I came over here for growth formula beta. I remember finding the quest, but I didn't want to craft. Have you leveled your crafters at all? I just need one, not 87 of these. Holy crap. Maybe I'll get 9 high quality ones. This doesn't seem like a bad idea. Okay, so what are we making? A walnut cane? Yes. Let's do this. I really enjoy the crafting in this game, personally. I don't think you have to do much crafting yourself, because you can find other people with crafting skill to do the crafting parts for you. We'll do that. There we go. Ting, 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 ting. Ting, 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 ting. Walnut cane. Let's go. I love a carpenter or biologist, something like that, like level 7 or 10 maybe. Okay, so it did not hook you at all. Basically. Totally fair. Totally fair. It's a lot of work to do, but I just enjoy it. I enjoy it in the same way that I enjoy, like, you know, crafting in Sandrock or, you know, any other game like that personally. Wait, this is the Leather Workers Guild. I don't want to go here. I want to go to the Carpenters Guild. Just waiting to go beat up the King Moogle. I really don't want to beat up the King Moogle. I feel like I have to. It's terrible. Yeah, so the Relic Weapon Crest, you can get crazy weapons that like glow bright like this. Seems pretty fun. I guess this way. I always get turned around whenever I'm here for whatever reason. Ah. Excuse me. As soon as we start this, the frickin' queue is gonna pop. Watch. Have you made the cane? Yes, I have. I love grinding in lots of games, but I don't know. It didn't hook me. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Look at this beautiful cane. You've done well, Unky. The gentle curve of the crook appears natural, as if it was destined to take such a shape. Indeed, your skillful application of growth formula has imbued this cane with new life, giving it the appearance of unworked wood. Wands and canes are perhaps the purest expression of the carpenter's creed, in that the finished product is a celebration of the wood's past life. Conjurers are, of course, highly attuned to the natural world, hence it is no small coup to craft a cane that satisfies. But your cane should meet with the client's approval. You may go and deliver it to him at the adder's nest. Okay. Well, if you want to do the relic quest, if it interests you at all to get a really crazy looking weapon, I was like, why would I do this when I could go kick some ass? Damn right. I love that. So fun. I think it's something you can do when you've done enough ass kicking and you want to just relax. Is this my guy? I'm waiting for a carpenter from the guild. Why do you ask? Why, that's me. Here you go. So this is Beaton's famed disciple. It pleases me that I can finally put a face to the name. I am Gerhard. Though I myself have no talent for conjuring, it is plain to see that this cane is exquisitely wrought. Aye, the cane is not for me. It is meant for a conjurer recently assigned to my unit. Her name is Panette, and a talented but stubborn soul has thus far resisted my every attempt to integrate her into our ranks. I have been here long enough to know the Gridanians can be rather protective of their city, and this can manifest itself in a deep distrust of outsiders. However, I cannot simply order her to set aside her prejudices. I need her to trust me of her own volition. This is an incredibly understanding way of going about that. It is my hope that by giving her this cane, she will at least accept my leadership. You will find her in Stillglade Fane. Please give it to her on my behalf. Stillglade Fane. The heck is that? Oh, way over here. The thing that keeps me crafting more than anything, but maybe with people it's more interesting to level the crafting job. Well, I think what it is that when you get the crafting jobs up to high enough level, you can start crafting some really cool glam. Like there's some really cool outfits that you can craft that you just can't get anywhere else unless you're paying like an obscenely high price on the market board. And so that's exciting for me, right? That's what gets me excited. Is I'm like, oh my gosh, look at this freaking awesome outfit that I can make. Like, let's take a look at the cloth craft. There was one I was just looking at. Where is it? Is it here or is it leather working? Yes. Look at this. What a cool coat, right? And you can only get this by crafting. That one's awesome. This one's awesome, right? For when you're all like up in the mountains and it's freezing cold. There's so many of these level 50 ones. Some of these are obviously for punchy gloves. Look, if you just want a glam for your gloves. Griffin skin pantalettes. If you just want leather, if you want fancy leather underwear. Oh yeah, the sailor outfit. Okay, sailor deck shoes. Where's the rest of the sailor outfit? But there are cool outfits. I love changing outfits, so grinding a lot for one outfit I won't wear long enough doesn't worth it for me. That makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You have to enjoy. That looks pretty cool. You have to enjoy the process of making it, or it's just not worth it, right? And it as is for some and not for others. I totally get it. Anyways, let's turn this in before my queue pops. Jeez. Getting distracted. There it is. Holy crap. Okay. Well, we'll have to turn this in a minute. We're coming for you, King. Good King Mughal Mog the 12th. Is that what it is? Good King Mughal Mog? All right. Every time I join something new, I say, hi, first time here, and then I say, I'll try not to stand in AoE. That's the best I can offer. Mughals Guard, to arms, defend the king, Kupo! They're so freaking cute. Look at their little stubby sword. Melt my freaking heart. Whoa, I don't know what that was, but that was awesome. I'm really enjoying this circus music speeding up. Hilarious. Something tells me not to stand in that. I don't know what the hell those are. Okay. Okay. Clean some trash. Clean some trash. You know what I haven't seen in any trial yet is the Viper. What the heck? So awesome. That was the best. Oh my god. Ow, damn it. Good King Moogalmog, you need to chill, bro. Oh my god, this music is amazing. This is like a circus. This is so funny. I love this. Does that mean stack on this person? That's gotta mean stack on this person. Okay, we did it. Run away. What a fun fight. This is awesome. Okay, we're going to get some crazy endgame mechanics in a minute here. Uh-oh, here comes some Moogles. What does this mean? Run away. Okay, I'm guessing. Nailed it. Nailed it. Oh my god. Ah, still scary. Still scary. Stack. Okay, I think we're doing good. You're going down. Farewell, good King Moogalmog the 12th. That was so much fun. That was awesome. That was, oh, he's holding him by his foot and dragging him out of there. Adorable. Ooh, I got some poetics. Let's see. Yeah, we'll give the Pictomancer commendation. Why not? Loot. What loot do we get? Murderous Mogfist. Cool. Well, we'll greed on that. We don't really... Oh, I got it. Cool. I didn't expect that. Let's see. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Okay, hold on. It's just Moogles on your hands. That is so ridiculous. Kaiji, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I'm losing it at these frickin' monk fists. I'm so glad I got these. Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Okay, don't mind me just sitting here reading my book. We also got a item level 75. I love them, but feels so wrong. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, so we'll use this. Wait, what? Cannot be used in large settlements or instance areas. Okay, I gotta get out of here. You did it! You did it! Good King Mugglemog the 12th, may his mighty soul rest in peace and is no more. That was probably my favorite trial so far because it obviously wasn't meant to be taken seriously. It was a ton of fun. It was awesome. It was awesome. Some mechanics you had to know about, but nothing too crazy. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Moogle's guard when you did. Thank you, Unky. Perhaps now they'll come to their senses and stop playing at fairy tales. Rest assured that the chieftain will have choice words for them too. Excuse me. You should go and tell Pooknipak that the king is no more. Kupo. She's with Raya O at Camp Tranquil and can relay the news to the chieftain. You got it. See you later. Glad to help. Put me back here. Okay, let's use this. What do we get? Majestic Mog Tome. Oh, yes. This is it. Homie bee. Homie bee. Homie bee. I got it. So adorable. Oh my gosh, look at the little paper cutout of the Moogle. This brings me so much joy. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy right now. This is the best freaking day ever. I got 2 amazing glams. And you know what's fun about getting the freaking Murderous Mogfist is that I love playing Monk. I have a level 30 Monk. I haven't played it in a while because I've been too busy just pushing this, but I do love to play Monk on the side. Okay, let's go Camp Tranquil. Let's go. It looks like we have one more person to talk to at Camp Tranquil too. Well, maybe it was there that I got it, but I was sure it had been longer than that. I love that so much. Gimme! So cute. Where are you? I thought they were here. They are there. The Moogle sounds when you open and close the book. Boop, boop. I can't even begin to make that sound. Oh look, both of them are right here. This is nice. Okay. Pookie-puck. Pooknipak. Do I dare believe my ears? Good King Mugglemog the 12th, may his magnificent virtue serve as an example to us all, has fallen. All Moogle kind owes you a debt, Kupo. And I sense Raya O wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let you two speak without fear of interruption. Hear about that cursed pile of rocks they called the lost city of Amdapor, I assume? I am Raya Osena, sister to the elder Seer. Brother Isumi Yan hasn't told you much, has he? Discretion is the better part of his valor. Well, aside from Amdapor Keep, the city is all that remains of an advanced magical civilization from the 5th Astral Era. When we have gotten through this whole story, I am going to spend a ton of time on the wiki studying as much as I can learn about the lore and the deep history of this game, because there's so much that I'm sure is scattered through every little quest that would be hard to piece together. I want to try and understand it. I'll probably watch some. I'm sure someone's done some YouTube videos too. I really, really want to. No records survive of how the city met its end, but the elementals tell us all was undone by what the Great One calls an unclean presence. Yikes, I fear that what my brother senses is this very thing. Its satedness drained away after so many centuries. If it hungers for another city to slake its thirst on. I'll take it from here, sister. Is this the brother? I remember these two from the Conjurer's Quest. What a haircut. That is a statement, right? He's like, I don't need to see to heal. There you are, brother. But why must you dawdle so and leave the tedious explanations to me? Now convey all you felt to this artful adventurer. My sister paints me as a bumbling rustic, but I assure you, I am nothing of the sort. I'm simply attuned to something greater, which brings us to that darkness stirring in the Amdapor behind the barrier. Something is kindled there, and daily it grows. How distrait the elementals are. Distrait? Distracted and absent-minded. Jeez, what a word. I have never heard this word before. I've not seen the like of it. They show me what feels like awakening and nightmares. I fear this call for a more prosaic sensing than that of a rare gift. Some disaster slouches towards us. Might you discover the source of this dark vision and nip it in the bud? You are our best hope, Unky. Surely you can find the will to journey to Amdapor. You shall find a wood whaler by the name of Alphine keeping vigil at the barrier. Okay. And don't worry about returning here to tell us your findings. The elementals will doubtless keep us apprised. But enough talk. Good luck. Opening up another dungeon. I think I'm about to sneeze. Okay, it's not far. Let's go. Ba-da-da-da-da. Alphine, the seed seers have sent word of your coming. You are bold indeed to willingly glimpse into the darkness. The lost city festers more and more by the day, and they say you're to lance the boil, eh? That's gross. Beyond this gate lies a land out of balance, its earth aspect sapped by the calamity. You had best be prepared before proceeding further. Rot and wrong, that's what you'll see. Creatures run mad, tormented by hooked burrs that clutch and burrow. Jeez. Well, good luck with that. No doubt you'll prevail, being favored of the seed seers and all. Fight well. Okay, well, that will be another interesting dungeon. The Lost City of Amdapor. We have unlocked a crap ton of dungeons. I think Lovely said that the duty roulette opens around 8 my time. Look at this. I think this is most of them. Okay, we are so far behind on the main story quest. Do I even have it on here? No. Wasn't it that? Wasn't it the Good King Moogle Mog? That was it, right? Okay, so where's the next one? Is it back here? Yes. Let's make sure we grab it. The AC is so cold at work, I'm wearing a hoodie and I'm still cold. It clashed with the outside temperature so much. Yeah, that's insane. It doesn't need to be that cold. Raya Osena. Your bravery and service to the 12 Wood and her Moogle shall not be forgotten, Unky. My sisters will doubtless wish to hear the tale of this great victory from the mouth of the man responsible. Pray return to Lotus Strand and treat her to a full account of the day's events while the details are yet fresh in your mind. Okay, I will. Let's also take a look at this while we're out here. This is, I think, the Odin. Optional. Primal. We might as well unlock it, right? Oap Pessy. I am Oap Pessy, and you must be the adventurer I'm expected. Oh, yes, Odin, the dark divinity. Bowlord Lewin is understandably distressed at his arrival. As one who has read the scriptures, however, I am not entirely surprised. Odin, as the ancient writings have it, rode forth into our world, wielding a dark blade capable of cleaving earth and the heavens. But his fell blade did perish earth, herself, and countless multitudes of her people. At long last, a great hero of Alag did arise to do battle with the dark god. Odin was slain, and his spirit sealed within a forest spring. For years, this was thought to be a mere wives' tale, a ghost story told by mothers to frighten their young once into obeisance. But recent archaeological studies at Allagan ruins have unearthed damning evidence on the contrary, and now these rumors. The scripture claims that the dark divinity slumbers in Earth's fount, deep in the heart of the shroud, where the power of a crystal confines him. I have ventured into the forest and seen the crystal with mine own eyes, but this was many years ago. It is entirely within the realm of possibility that something has gone terribly awry, and fetters of crystal confine the dark divinity no longer. I would send you to Earth's fount to investigate the matter, but be forewarned. Your path will not be an easy one. Should any evil spirit stand in your way, the water of cleansing should avail you. Okay. Inspect Earth's seal and use cleansing water to defeat the spirits. Boop. Where is it? Not far. I think we'll just fly by everybody. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Let's just rub this crystal down, huh? Wow. The last of the Alligans. Here. Take a bath, you spooky ghost. Oh, and now I have to kill you? There you go. Ooh, one thing I should look at. 202. Oh, not quite enough. Okay, bummer. Not quite enough. I think I need 345 for the next piece of gear. Obtain the Sundered Binding Stone. Bum ba da bum bum. Can we go above? Ooh, cool. We can rise above it all. The Crystalline Jail. That's jail. I know that word is jail because of Elden Ring. The crystalline jail that held the dark divinity in check. Were you able to ascertain what has become of it? I think he broke out. Magical energy still remains in this stone, though its power has grown dim. What's more, behold how the stone has been cleaved clear in twain. By Odin's fell blade, there could be no doubt. Yes, there could be no doubt as to the identity of our unwelcome guest, and yet it is all the most curious. If the dark divinity rides free, why does he tarry in the shroud? Your mount is no nice when you fly. I'm sure you mean so nice when you fly. Thank you. Isn't that a cool mount? Yes, okay, we read that. Any road, you are to be commended for your bravery, adventurer. Simi is preparing a report on this very matter as we speak. I would be most grateful if you could share your findings with her as well. Where is it? Where is it? I love these mounts that transform so much. This one. Right? It's like a little Gundam fighter, but then as soon as it hits the air, it transforms into a plane. Dun, 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 dun. I want all the robot mounts. Oh, I finally remembered to frickin' unlock this one. I had it in my inventory. This one's pretty cute when it flies too. Its little legs tuck up. That's awesome. Its little baby wings, so cute. Why did they put wings on this? So that it could fly. Where is this dude? Over here, I take it. Hello? What? Oh, outside the walls, maybe? No? Up in the rafters, maybe? Let's see. There you are. Simi. So it is indeed as we feared. The seal of Earth's fount has been broken, and the dark divinity rides again. I must draft a report immediately. Don't need any of that. Holy material. Your assistance in the investigation has proven invaluable, adventurer. You have our thanks. With your aid, I finally managed to complete my report and thorough survey of all eyewitness reports, along with the most incredible stories regarding the Dark Divinity's presence in the Shroud. I intend to deliver copies of the report to Brother Oab at Pepsi, and Bowlord Lewin himself. The Scions, too, will no doubt be eager to learn of our findings. I would be most appreciative if you could deliver a copy to Urianger in my stead. My duties demand that I remain composed, but in all truth, I fear for the fate of our people. Should the time come for the Dark Divinity draws his blade against Gridania, promise me that we can count on your aid. That is what we do, sir. Okay, let's go talk to the boss lady of Gridania. And then we'll deliver that to Urianger when we head back to the Waking Sand. We might as well turn in this freaking cane while we're at it. In fact, let's do that first. Let's clean this mess up. Where is this person? Oh, right where we want to go. Amazing. What am I doing? What in the world am I doing? I should freaking just take this. This will be faster. Pew. Not that. Over here, we go Carpenter. Pawnette. This is the one. How long does the captain intend to keep me waiting? Does he have any idea how little time a conjurer has to spare? Relax. We got you. A gift? That Alamigan kept me waiting this long for some trinket he did not even see fit to deliver himself? Typical. These foreigners truly don't have the first idea about... Whoa, so rude, dude. Gasp. Gods, it can't be. A walnut cane? And one so finely wrought that I scarce believe it's man-made. To conjurers, arcanes are a physical representation of our connection with the living world. They provide a focus for us to channel the forces of nature and weave spells. To possess a cane made of walnut is a dream most conjurers share, and I am no different. I see the beauty of this cane and the heart of the man who made it. That an outsider could craft this flawless cane. Forgive my impropriety, adventurer. I had never paid outsiders any mind, imagining them incapable of comprehending Gridanian tradition. Yet it seems that it was I who failed to comprehend. You have humbled me, adventurer, and opened my eyes. Yay, defeating racism. Good Lord. It is clear that you have worked hard to learn our ways. As has Captain Garhead. Oh, excuse me. I cannot thank you both enough. Though I do not deserve this cane, I swear I will do my utmost to earn it. My thanks again, adventurer. Should you meet with the captain before I do, please convey my gratitude. We gotta go freaking talk to this guy again. I want this freaking quest to be over. Let's go talk to the boss. The elder Seared Seer is expecting you. May I show you in? Yes, please show me in. La 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 la. Con E Senna. Unki, you are returned to us unharmed and victorious. Thus have I two reasons to be glad. Yet many questions remain unanswered. If you would be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all that occurred in Thornmark. It was awesome. That's why I was like, dude, that was so cool. Then it is as we feared. The king really is a primal. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Mughals don't worship him for one thing, but not even a god. He's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I've ever heard of. Mayhap the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains that through a combination of the power contained in the crystals and the force of their collective faith, the Mughals called forth a being that by rights should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no corpse, the aether which comprised him instead being scattered to the four winds. According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every respect the same. Which means, Ascians, the whole business reeks of their handiwork. Kupo! They said it was a masked man who had taught them how, years ago. But Gridania has no shortage of masked men, and I never really thought to question. Confound it all, how many more will they ensnare with their tainted gifts? Too many, I fear. So long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools to build the pyre, and crystals to feed the flames, ever and again shall we suffer primal visitation. A somber thought, but a salutary one. My heartfelt thanks, Unky. Already the information you have provided has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I shall have much to discuss. Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping we might finish discussing that other matter. The matter of which you speak has even now been settled. The Scions shall not want for support. We shall be glad to send additional supplies to Revenant's Toll. Well, thank you. We're hungry. We knew we could count on you, my lady. While Ida and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangement with the elder students here, mayhap you could return to the Waking Sands and appraise the antecedent of all that has transpired. Okay. How about I do that, but also I go turn this cane in. Ba-da-da. So this guy, I think, is back at the beginning. I'm always turned around when I first teleport in here for some reason. Reading my super book. There he is. I knew it would not be easy pleasing her, but I never doubted that Beaton's finest could deliver. Hey, I wonder, how is he? Still working too hard, I presume? So it goes. Anyway, duty calls. Thank you again, Unky. Please give my regards to the Timber Master. Please tell me I don't have to go talk to that guy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. These freaking fetch quests can be insufferable sometimes. Oh wait, it's right here. Duh. I'm on autopilot, I guess. We did it, boss. Welcome back, Unky. Was the client satisfied? Interesting. So the client was not a conjurer himself. In any case, I'm glad to hear that the intended recipient was satisfied. I must know, who was this client? I only received their messenger, and I cannot fathom why they would not come in person. Gerhard, you are certain? I thought him far from Brigadania on campaign. When did he return? Why would he not greet me in person? We've known each other for so many years. Well, I can only assume that his duties leave him no time for such niceties. I am glad to hear that he is home and well. Thank you for attending to the request, Unky. I look forward to our next meeting. Okay, enough of that nonsense. Back to Vesper Bay. Pew. Da, da, da. Oh, what's this one? Oh, I gotta defeat Ifrit first. Okay. Unky, I am most heartened by thy safe return. Wert thou able to cast light on the shadows that haunt the shroud? I am. Here you go. So it is true. Having awakened from nigh eternal slumber, the dark divinity now rides free in the shroud. Whilst you are afield, I immerse myself in the scriptures. The more I scour the words, the more I did realize that the writings draw heavily upon Allegan historical chronicles. History is quite a fascinating beast, is it not? One nation's glory is another's suffering. One nation's great hero, another's most abhorrent villain. I mean not to speak in platitudes, only to say there is never but a single side to any story, even a story that is presented as historical fact. To what end did the great hero of Allag seal Odin in a jail of crystal? What impels the dark divinity to rise once again? Cast thine light on the shadows of history, friend, that we might be delivered from the darkness. I have no idea which materia to grab. They all sell for, let's see, spell speed, skill speed, determination. I guess maybe spell speed? Seems useful. What? That was it? We didn't unlock a new primal? Interesting. I guess maybe we'll find out more later. I thought for sure that we'd get a new primal. It's just a weird side story. Okay. Mom, I'm home. It's good to see you hale and healthy, Unky. I received word from Ida and Papalimo that you felled Good King Mugglemog the 12th, but I had hoped to hear your version of the tale. That's something I don't use. I always extract materia, but I still don't know how to use them. Well, in order to add materia to your gear, you need to level one of your crafters. Or you can have someone else do it. Let's take a look at some gear and I'll show you. So it was as they said, summoned with the same methods used by the beast tribes and taught by the Ascians. Though unfortunate, this incident did at least serve to remind the Elder Seedseer of our usefulness. Her offer of additional support could not have come at a better time. My thanks, Unky. Okay, let's take a look. These don't have any slots. What might? I will still use them then. You can get other people to infuse your gear with materia. Honestly, with how quickly you change gear in this game, you don't really need to worry about it until we're like max level. When you're like level 100 and you're doing harder and harder stuff and you need to eke out every single point, then it becomes more important. Okay, so look at this. This Canta Mina Thavnaria, right? You can see, I can't point with my cursor, but you can see underneath the bonuses, it says materia, and there's 2 empty circles. If I go here and I go to meld, right, this will open up my armory chest, main hand, offhand, and it'll show all of the stuff that I have and their materia slots. So Cantaveria, Thavnaria. So if I come over here and I say, ooh, Savage Might materia 2, I have 14 of these piety ones. This is not useful for me because I'm not a healer. But I could do this. Let's see. I am not able to do this, though, because I don't have a level 50 Disciple of the Hand. But it infuses that materia in here, and it gives you that stat. Thing to remember, though, is there is only a max amount of stat that you can add to an item, and you can see that below, right? So we're still on Cantamina Thavnaria. Critical hit is plus 26. We could add a plus 3. But if we tried to add, like, 2 critical hit materia, once you hit the cap, you can't go over, right? So that's it. But I don't think it's really useful for us at our level. We have to be level 90, and we have to be like, you know, pushing progression stuff in order to really have that matter. What is this? Is she laying on the ground? The time has come at last to leave Vesper Bay, and Minfilia would apprise you of the fine details of the move. What is this picture? This picture is so weird. Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are, at long last, ready to bid farewell to Vesper Bay. So complicated. I know. Seriously. Seriously. Well, and that's kind of the beauty of this game, is like there's so much content where you don't really need to think about that stuff. It's only for people that really want to push the limits of like what they're capable of. Like when I was talking about at the beginning of yesterday's stream, I listened to a 2-hour interview of the people that were leaders of the Healer Strike Discord on a channel that I hadn't heard of, but I think he's kind of a popular Final Fantasy channel. Let me see if I can find it. Xenosis was his name. This channel right here, Xenosis Vex. And I guess this guy was the one that sort of catalyzed. So I listened to this video. It was 2 hours long. And it was pretty interesting. Catherine, good morning or good evening to you, rather. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. This guy was the guy that ran the dungeon before Dawn Trail came out without a healer. They did it in such a way, I think they used a warrior as a tank, and they used a red mage who has a cure. And showed that they could do that basic first level dungeon without a healer, and kicked off the Healer Strike. Listening to these people talk about the content that they're doing, right? Like when a new raid or a new dungeon comes out first week, a new trial, and it's incredibly difficult, and the lengths that they go to push themselves, that's when you need to worry about like making sure that your gear has materia. For us, we don't need to think about that at all. I mean, you can do it if you want, but it's not critical. Okay, so as to avoid drawing undue attention, we shall make the journey to Revenant's Toll in small groups, departing at irregular intervals. Didn't we decide that we were going to announce ourselves to the world? Why are we doing this secretly? Lest you doubt, it is still my intention to conduct future operations openly, but on this particular occasion, the need for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one ponderous caravan would only serve to invite attack. Fair enough. Fair enough. And we know the Empire is still out there, and they're probably pretty pissed that we destroyed their ultimate weapon and one of their big bases. So they might be looking to take an easy shot. It seems only right that I should be the last to leave, and I would have you remain with me until the end. You got it. We're going to say goodbye to our home base. Upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters, and the premises will be given into the care of Urianger. I had thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant, and I had not the heart to disagree. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments in our order's history. Mayhap it is best that we not forsake them entirely. Urianger shall remain here and devote his energies to studying the nature of primals. By the grace of the 12, he will one day discover the permanent solution we have sought for so long. Of course, he will not be alone. Alizé shall continue to work closely with him as well. We have not heard from or seen Alizé in a long time. Should they require our assistance, I have their assurances they will not hesitate to contact us. Speaking of Urianger, would you inquire of him if any tasks remain undone? I cannot escape the feeling I have forgotten something important. Fetch quest time. Let's go. I was telling Lovely this, that I am capable of growing quite the mighty beard, let me tell you. But I don't grow a big beard because I work in food service, obviously. Well, as soon as I go back to school, I'm growing a massive beard, right? I was like super excited about it. And then I saw this guy, this Xenosis guy, who has not only a mighty beard, but a mighty crimson beard. And I was like, oh God, I'm just going to be freaking Timu Xenosis here for Final Fantasy. Oh, I gotta do something different. Okay, anyways. Urianger. Thou art ever welcome, Unky, but I require no assistance. Pray take thy leave, unburdened by concern for my well-being. Verily, thy countenance bespeaks a desire to quit this place without further delay. Mayhap thou thinkest this chapter of our tale concluded, that these halls should rightly be consigned to the annals of history. In man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he doth set down the past. Full many a proud pioneer hath bravely stridden into the great unknown, only to find that the banner of his ancestor faded by eons, and still man glorieth in his discoveries. 'Tis through his pride that wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance, while they who lurk in shadows remain hidden, lost no sooner than they are found. I sorta know what he said there. Can't wait to see that beard Viking style. It should be epic. Here's the thing though. I feel like a mighty Viking beard really only works if I've got mighty Viking biceps. So I feel like if I'm going to commit to growing this beard, I need to commit to pushing the iron super hard. Super hard. What's nice, though, is that the school has a really, really good gym. And it has a really good, what's the word? A good gym culture, right? Being a college, it's like really, really like, you know, a positive space. And they open at like 6 a.m. So it might happen because I'm an early riser. I'm an early riser, let me tell you. Be not offended, Unky. Thy conduct hath ever been beyond reproach. Despite thy surpassing strength and all thy many victories, thou hast never been so convinced of thine own greatness as to imagine thyself above the failings of thy forebears. Mayhap it is the echo which hath opened thine eyes to the lessons of history. Would that the same could be said of Minfilia? Are we about to gossip? Are we about to dish on the boss? Uh-oh. Whence came that cry? The solar 12s forfend the antecedent. What the frick happened now? Unky, you must. Yes. Damn it. Oh, I can echo it up and see what happened. A bittersweet moment, right? It's like moving out of a house or an apartment that you really loved. It's always a little sad. Tell me, Louisoix, what would you have done the same? The picture's gone. Louisoix Levelure was a remarkable man, wise beyond measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing. Oh, it's a freaking Ascian. Of course, these bastards. Ooh, spooky one. An Ascian here? How? How readily you see. You are indeed gifted, antecedent. But you are not like the others. Your robes. You must get a wax. Wax what? My face? Gifted but ignorant, yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebears. It has been millennia. Mine are the robes of an emissary. Unlike he who came before, I have no quarrel with you. He who... You speak of La Habrea? La Habrea is a warrior. He fought, he fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes. Then he is still... Come, I only confirm that which you already knew. There is no cessation, no oblivion, only expulsion. This is going to be a real problem. You, what are? Of course, Tataru walks in. We're ready when you are, milady. If there's nothing else. Doesn't even see him, huh? Is something the matter? So freaking cute. So adorable. Full body Unky with video. I'm sorry, I'm pretty sure YouTube will not allow that to happen. Sorry. I feel the same way. After everything that's happened here, it feels strange to leave. I'm sure we'll soon get used to Revenant's toll. Well, I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you like, milady. We shall depart whenever you're ready. It is only to be expected. She lacks the gift and the knowledge both. To her, we are indistinct. I do not understand. Shadowless, fleshless, formless, what truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colors perception. Thus did she perceive not. So is he saying, this is really interesting because I feel like they're trying to, and they do this with the primal suit, and I feel like they were doing this just now with the good King Mughal the 12th, right? They were saying, like, good King Mughal the 12th is not a primal. Yet somehow the Mughals believed in his existence so strongly and used their faith to conjure him into existence. And this Ascian is sort of saying the same thing, or at least in the same, sphere of ideas that, Your knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colors perception. So the things you know create the things that you expect from the universe, expect from the world around you, right? The universe doesn't have to be so grand. Just like the way you understand the world is the way you're going to expect the world to behave, right? And then that expectation colors your perception in such a way that, for us, it's like, it's sort of like, and this is a weird analogy, but it's that phenomena like when you get a new car. Let's say you get a Toyota Corolla, and then all of a sudden you're seeing Toyota Corollas all over the place, right? Whereas before you never noticed them. It's that kind of thing. But in this, it's a very real sense where this is a real living being that, because Tataru believes Ascians to be formless and invisible, has created this mindset, this perception of that, and is therefore just ignores them. Like unable to actually perceive them because of the expectations dictated by her knowledge of Ascians. Her flawed knowledge creates a flawed imperceptibility. That's kind of what I'm getting from this. I might be wrong. So it is with all but a chosen few. Even you, when young, could not yet see with eyes unclouded. You know nothing about me. Nothing. The gifts grant you clarity. It grants you focus. With it, you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation. Well, that's a terrifying. If this is just the approximation, I hate to see the real thing. La Habrea did not think so highly of the echo. La Habrea is wrong about a great many things. The echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master. Okay, so this is also kind of terrifying in the sense that now we're understanding that the Ascians are not a unified force, that there are factions within them with, conflicting desires. And that may be good for us, but when you're talking about immortal beings, a war amongst an immortal race would not go well for Eorzea under any circumstances, right? And if we did, there would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be of one mind. I leave as I came, in peace, Antisin. May we meet again as friends. Okay, that was very strange. Wait, stay where you are. Ah! Mayhaps I was indelicate. 'Tis a mercy she shields her children from his grace with such resolve. Was it also by her hand that you survived the Ardor, I wonder? What the heck are you talking about? Spooky! Not good. Groan. I take it there is no need to explain. Save your concern. He did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill. Did I run so much faster than Urianger that he's just now getting here? What the heck is that? Or was he just like, I'm just going to stand here and not rush to the scene of the obvious crime for a minute? Like, what? I heard a cry. What happened? Are you all right? You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I could fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian. Tell them to scour the archives, the forbidden tomes in particular. If there is any reference to an Ascian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it. An Ascian, my lady? Was that what gave you cause to cry out? Yep. They're back. I did but moments ago glimpse a figure clad in white set forth from the waking sands. Yet Ascians are wont to employ teleportation magics. Why would one be so brazen? I know not and care not. Find it, monkey. Turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to. Pray attend to me, Tataru. Poor Tataru just looks so out of her depth all the time. It's just like, what did I sign up for? Search for the white-robed Ascian. Okay. The king lives? What is this? It's probably back in there and I didn't Is it in here, the gifted? I guess so. God, I'm so terrible at this. I need to maybe look at my map before I just start running. Okay, no, it isn't here. It's back here. I'm so confused as to where this dude is. I guess behind the building, maybe? Well, that orange wasn't there for just a second ago, so... Right? It wasn't? Oh. Just out here? What? Okay. I am told you are the warrior of light, but I would know for myself. I shall walk north, and you may choose to follow. Know, however, that you will be waylaid if you do. You may even perish. Should you survive, we shall speak anon. I don't know about this spooky ghost Asian. I really want to check out The King Lives. I feel like that's maybe a new... Is that the King Moogle hard mode? That'll be cool. Easy enough. That was it? What? Where now? Oh. Why are they not showing up on the map? Do you see that, right? It's kind of weird. Kind of annoying. But here we go again. Ooh, cool. I like this guy. Get out of here. Who's up next? Two of them? All right. I don't think you know who I am. I don't think we've ever come this far in here. It's super cool. Giggling giant. Why are these toads laughing so hard? Funny. You are being judged. Well, I don't appreciate that. I don't really want to do any toadicide if I can avoid it. Let's pop that shield just to be on the safe side. Have I been judged well? Seems like it. Remarkable, truly remarkable, and thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save he who bested La Habrea could endure such an examination. Ha! Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? We don't even know what you're talking about, bro. You bore witness to my audience with the antecedent, did you not? Then you know I acted only in self-defense. I don't know about that. She was just kind of running towards you. Hold on, I want to check something really quick. Whoa, okay. Still going. Sometimes my YouTube shows that like, or my OBS, right? This is my OBS portal. It says that no one's watching. And I think that's strange because then I go to YouTube and it says that there's 2 of you. So I just wanted to make sure that like the stream was still working. Okay. I realize the same cannot be said of La Habre. Even amongst his brethren, he is considered unique. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds, for through them we discovered you, one so strong in the gift that he could cast us out. That's me. Your mother favors you still, that much is plain. But surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes, and her strength soon shall be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. As it was, so shall it be again, as it should always have been. What the heck are you talking about? Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Elidibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God, and we shall meet again. Well, thanks for wasting my time, bro. What a pain in my butt. Oops, wrong button. Back to the waking sands. Let's go. Can I go above? I love it when they let us go above. Thank the gods you've returned, Unky. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. I take it our visitor proved elusive. Beg pardon, he was waiting for you? What did you do? What did he say? As it was, so shall it be again? Of what does he speak? And of what exactly? Of the words of Elidibus? I'm going to go with Elidibus. Portend much but reveal nothing, save perhaps a measure of disdain for La Habrea. Well, in that, we are in agreement. I had hoped for answers, but it seems I shall have to be content with the wealth of an additional questions. I got some void scent blood. That's weird. Final favor. Look at the little family photo. Cute. Let us set aside the matter of the Ascian until after we have completed our move to the Rising Stones. There is but one favor I would ask of you before I depart. I believe I mentioned before that my father was a member of the Alamegan resistance. The truth, however, is more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained this deception for nigh half a decade, furnishing the resistance with the vital imperial secrets while feeding his paymasters subtly conceived misinformation. When he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind his journal, which I have closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal on what they believe to be the single greatest threat to Eorzea, the Primals. Its wisdom has guided me through the years, though there is much within I still do not understand. It is my hope that Urianger will fare better. Tell him to treat it with care. It is all that I have left of my father. Wow, she's been hanging on to this whole time? Ooh, it's almost time for another cup of coffee, huh? That sounds good. It's hard to not want to look at the quest the quest wiki and see how many more quests I have left. I just have to be patient before we get to Heavensward. The infamous Heavensward. I thought thee departed. To what end dost thou linger? I have a beautiful gift for you. Truly, a book that I would love to keep. The father's final bequest. The daughter's lifelong labor. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well, I can imagine the antecedent's pain. Upon mine honor, I swear to spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain. Hello? Hello? I always look at the quest list. Okay, so I'm not the only one. I'm just curious because it's so long, right? I didn't do that with Sandrock. Very, very rarely would I do that with Sandrock. But this one, I don't know. There's an eagerness to get to the end. I need to just learn to enjoy the game as it comes. Unky, this is Minfilia. Forgive me, but I can wait no longer. I have departed for the Rising Stones. If you have yet to, once you have given the journal to Urianger, I bid you come to the 7th heaven in Revenant's Toll. Tataru will be there to show you inside our new headquarters. Assuming you have already attuned to it, you may wish to make use of our new Aetheryte in Revenant's Toll. After all, it is right on our doorstep. That's going to be incredibly helpful. But it can be deceiving. I thought I had 4 quests left to do, and I had to do the whole Crystal Tower quest line to continue. Oh, crap. Look at this. Look at this. We can do the Moogles at hard mode. Urianger wishes to speak with you about the royal return of Good King Moogle the 12th. Amongst Mooglekind, the legend of Good King Moogle the 12th doth tell of a wise and magnanimous ruler. Alas, the entity thus summoned put the lie to this, imagining with his brief and decidedly unpeaceful reign. 'Twas most disturbing for me to learn then that the Moogles Guard have once more succeeded in placing their manic potentate upon his thorny throne. Methinks the aegis of chaos doth lurk in the shadows of this deed. Only with the Ascians' guile intervention could they have called the king back from the Aether with such haste. I know, more Moogle. As ever, it falls to thee, to the blade born of light, to banish Paragon's dark ambition from our realm. The 12s only know what dire power doth corrupt the savior of these gentle forest folk. Thy name has been called, Unky. The more moderate factions of the Moogles hath joined with the Order of the Twin Adder in an effort to open thee a path to the good king's domain. I bid thee make haste to the Adder's Nest once more and pledge thine aid in disposing this royal myth made flesh. Okay, but we're not going to do that. We are going to continue on with the main story quest. But I do want to make sure that I unlock all of the optional dungeon and all of the optional trials. Just to have them. Some of them, when you get up to like extreme, you get really cool mounts for doing them. And since you love to kick ass, Homie B, I think it would be really fun to do those. What's this? Oh, Ifrit Eggy. I've got to get that done. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go here. We're going to go boop, bam, boom, 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 bam. Boom, 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 boom. There's Tataru. Whoa, that is an incredibly adorable Chocobo barding. I love that. I should have my Chocobo out all the time, huh? I don't know if you've seen the movie Up, but every time I say Moogle, it makes me think of when the dog is talking and in the middle of a sentence he's like, squirrel! It makes me laugh. Dude, I love that movie. That's one of the best movies, animated movies ever made. And I definitely say squirrel all the time. I think of that. I mean, you've seen my Sandrock playthrough. You've seen how easily I get distracted by something. I will be in mid-sentence and then get distracted. And that's my squirrel brain right there. Oh, Unky, you're here. Good, good. We were all wondering when you'd show up. Yeah, you should. He's a useful healer. Oh, you use him as a healer? I don't think I've leveled it to the point where I can pick a class. As I was just telling your restive receptionist here, I am pleased to inform you that all the documents you have prepared and all signatures signed, the Rising Stones is officially yours. I should have him out just to level him. Splendid. From this day forward, I'll spare no effort in seeing that this is as welcoming and comfortable a home for us as the Waking Sands ever was. That said, this is all somewhat intimidating, is it not? So many unfamiliar places and unfamiliar faces. It's going to be all right, sweet thing. Take that odd-looking fellow over there, for example. He's been eyeing us most suspiciously ever since we arrived. I cannot help but wonder if we are truly safe here. That man, I can't say I've spoken to him myself, but rumor has he's come to hunt for ancient treasures in the Crystal Tower. Oh my god, is this what you were talking about? You've seen the structure I speak of, no? It'd be hard to miss that massive pillar of shining crystal that looms high over the land just to the southeast of here. If the tales are to be believed, it's a remnant of some ancient civilization. The details remain a mystery, and that no doubt why it draws adventurers and scholars from all over looking to unearth its secrets. Mine is maxed out, but I just keep him with me when I fight since the day I could. Wow, you leveled him out? Can't you, once you've maxed out on one class, go with another class, though? Or do you just keep him as a healer? Excuse me. The man over there is no exception, and if my instincts are true, he knows more than most. If you're curious about the tower yourself, you could do worse than talk to him and see what he knows. Why, if I weren't otherwise occupied with my duties here, I'd have half a mind to join you. I mean, just look at it. I can scarce begin to imagine what wonders lie inside. Yes, that's the quest line. It's important to do. Can't finish the story without doing it. Well, it looks like we have our task set ahead of us. Why, that's wonderful to hear. Rest assured that this receptionist will work just as hard to see that our efforts do not skip a beat despite the relocation. And with that, Unky, I do believe it's time you officially announce your presence to everyone inside. The antecedent and the others will surely be overjoyed to see you. The Crystal Tower Quest series is now available from the Outlandish Man. In order to progress the main scenario, you must first complete certain quests in the Crystal Tower series. While you are granted a respite from your duties as a Scion, use your time to probe the depths of the Crystal Tower and see what ancient secrets might be gleaned. Let's go it. I didn't try it, but it doesn't get more levels now, so I think you can choose 10 skills for him and it stops there. Okay, interesting. Let's do this. Just to have the sweet thing about. And then what can you do? Is it this one? Companion? Yes. So rank 1, I have not leveled mounted waiting skills. Oh, so I can pick a skill. What do I want to do? So I guess you could do a hybrid maybe if you wanted to. Order Chocobo to deliver attack with a potency of 150, increases enmity. And then healer. Order Chocobo to grant regen to target. What do I want to do? I kind of like the idea of tank Chocobo. That sounds fun. Whoa, look at that mask. Holy crap. Scary. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Let's see. Lunar Barding. Is this the one we just had on? Yes, it is. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Okay, the Lominson saddle. What's the Barding of Light? Scary Chocobo, huh? Okay, that's pretty cute. I like that. I think the Black Mage one is really, really cool, though. I don't know where I got these. I got these so long ago, I could not tell you. I love this. I love this. But I want to use this one because this was what Lovely gave me. So we'll do the Barding. Wait, no. The Lunar. We want to do the Lunar Barding. And I sort of feel like doing Tank Chocobo. Tank or healer? Oh, this is hard. I don't know. Let me see. Increases companion mind. Increases companion HP. Restore target HP. Companion accuracy. Critical hit. A critical hit is nice. Well, that's... Okay, so that's common. So it looks like some of these are the same. So all the odd ones are different. No, that's the same. When are they different? So 1, 4, 7, 8 is different. Orders Chocobo to restore its own HP and HP of all nearby party members. That's cool. To deliver an attack with a potency of 150 to all enemies in a cone before it. Ooh, I kind of want to see that. That sounds cool. I think I'm going to go with Defender because I have a heal spell. I have heal spells. So let's do it. Tankabo. We might as well go in here and say hi to everyone, right? Oh, I've forgotten how big and beautiful it is in here. It's Ida over here doing her squats. I love that. Bodyweight squats are great for you. Whoa, this is a nice place. I love this new desk. The gang's all here. Except for Urianger. It'll be weird not having him around. I like him. I like his wordiness. Oh my goodness. I think it might be time for a new cup of coffee. Okay, well, it is certainly spacious. Man, how does this game just hit you? Like a scene with no dialogue and just someone looking at an object hit you in the feels. Do you know what I mean? God, they're so good at this. Today marks a new beginning for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. For today, we declare our independence. We shall henceforth be beholden to no nation, but serve all of Eorzea's people proudly and openly. But this does not mean that we will sever our ties to the Eorzean alliance. On the contrary, the Antecede and I shall endeavor to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we shall not permit political considerations to influence our decisions. Our identity remains unchanged, as does our cause. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and our single purpose is to safeguard the future of Eorzea. This game is good to go right in the feels. Made me cry more than once. Agreed. That ending cutscene where we like completed the base game was so fun to watch, and it was like I'm getting a little emotional here. Nothing like my time at Sandrock though. There were some scenes in my time at Sandrock that had me straight up in tears. Oh my gosh. For Eorzea, everything, okay, homie B, everything related to the Mama tree, right? To Martle, the Martle tree, oh my God, made me fall apart. That was brutal. A moment of your time, Monkey. I would speak of Elidibus. Oh, you're here. Pardon the intrusion, my lady, but the matter which bringeth me will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of Baldessian hath been met with silence. You cry really easily. Aw, you have a big sweetheart, don't you? No one will respond? How odd. Allow me to try. And when they made us think that Mort was dead, yes. I mean, you saw my reaction. I'm sure you could hear it in my voice. I was about, like, if Mort had died in that moment, I would have had to, like, just pause the game and sob for 10 minutes. I was like, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me right now. It wasn't even funny. It was not funny at all that they did that. It was a cruel thing to do to a person. No response. Surely they would not ignore us. No, shit is a problem. They have never yet, my lady. I fear we must assume the worst. No. I will not believe it. An outpost, perhaps, but not their headquarters. Their wards are beyond circumvention. Had they come under attack, they would most certainly have raised the alarm. None could penetrate their sanctum unnoticed. Except, but for those who lack the gift of knowledge both. Oh, no. Asians! Yeah, I get that. It was pure evil. It really was. And they knew exactly what they were doing to us at that moment, right? They knew they had us on the hook. They knew it. Contact their agents in the field at once. If aught had befallen the students of Baldesion, they may know of it. Though the thought of it pains me, until such time as we have evidence to the contrary, we can but assume the worst. Accordingly, we must needs seek another source of information on Elidibus. I do not know how to say that. Okay, 'tis possible the others in the homeland are possessed of such knowledge. Be fairly warned, however, they are unlike to yield it unconditionally. Do what you must. Yes, ma'am. Look, I love the old models for these clothes. Look at how pixelated it is. I mean, this is like, what, 2013 graphics, right? Yet another unforeseen and unwelcome development. What could be next, I wonder? A visit from a crimson-clad Asian, perhaps? Or Ochre? Or Puce? Which of our allies will then fall silent? For a time, I thought we had gained the upper hand. When you shattered the crystal of darkness and cast out La Habrea, I dared to hope that we had found a way to rid ourselves of the Asian menace. But I was wrong. He endures and he may yet return. Upon that point, I have no doubt that Elidibus spoke true. There must be a way to destroy them utterly, a way to spare their world their unholy machinations. I dare not consider the alternative. There are forces at work we do not understand, Unki. I have to say, though, that I do feel like Elidibus, if he was purely evil and wanted only destruction, wouldn't he just have, like, killed Minfilia too? I think he was trying to appeal to her. He was like, look, we're not so unalike, right? Because of your echo, you're actually capable of great power. And there was a point when us Asians and you humans on Earth actually like parlayed regularly, right? And when he was like, have you stooped so low that you do not know how to welcome an emissary? It was obviously clear to him that he was like, what's happened to you humans? Why are you guys so stupid, right? Why are you so uncouth? So I wonder if there is a way to basically come to some sort of agreement where they stop trying to mess up our world. Maybe not. That would be too easy, right? But there's more than meets the eyes, I think is what I'm trying to say. I discern them all around, and disturbance is too great and too numerous to be dismissed as mere coincidence. Doubtless the paragons are involved, but how and to what end is far from clear. I know not what will come, but I do know that we will rise and meet it as one. Okay. Ah, my stalwart hero, your face is a picture of resolve. I know that you will be ready when the time comes. With luck, however, that will not be for a while yet. Pray return to your private affairs with my blessing. Should anything arise, you will be informed. I think I gotta go do the Crystal Tower thing now. Krill, where are you? Who the heck is Krill? Have we met Krill yet? Your intercession was not foretold. You object? We question. Our plans are in motion. Your intentions unclear. They survived the seventh ardor and are now stronger and are stronger now in the gift. Does that not intrigue you? No, it does not. Serve as you will, so too shall I. We labor not at cross purposes. The wisdom of his plan shall become apparent in time, when the veil is lifted from their eyes. At long last, they see. Are they talking about Zodiark? We finally got the name of their dark god, which is sort of the counter god to Heidelin, right? So it's like Heidelin is God and Zodiark is Satan. Oh, better earrings. Nice. Ooh, this is cool looking. Okay, we're going to grab this. I'm going to take a quick break and go make myself a cup of coffee. Sounds delicious. Truly, there is no rest for the weary. Scarce had I begun to make myself at home when I received a request for assistance from Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. It would appear their storehouse in Horizon has been the target of a series of covert robberies. Minor as they seem in isolation, occasional discrepancies in the manifest were long dismissed as clerical errors. It was only during the Concern's annual audit that a pattern became apparent. Significant quantities of crystals, and only crystals, were missing. I need hardly tell you what that may imply. Primals! That's right. The brass blades charged with investigating the thefts believe that someone with the concern is selling the crystals for profit. Alas, they have as yet been unable to identify a likely suspect, and the concern's proprietors have grown frustrated by their lack of progress. Needless to say, I would not have agreed to interview had the stolen goods been a merely monetary value. If there is even a possibility that the thief acts not out of self-interest but in the service to a primal, we can ill afford to wait for the blades to realize their mistake. Pray depart for Horizon at your earliest convenience. Rendezvous with Shistola when you arrive. She and Thancred have already begun a preliminary investigation. Ooh, I'm so happy we get to work with Thancred some more. I have every confidence that the three of you will get to the bottom of these thefts. I only hope our fears prove unfounded when you do. Okay, let's go. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break. I know that I've already said that. Let me give you some delightful entertainment while I have gone. I should only be gone about 10 minutes, but I can pull up the chat on my phone and continue to chat with you all. Ooh, here we go. Beauty and the Beast, an impossible. Ooh, here we go. Here we go. This should be interesting. Will this be even appropriate for my YouTube? Let's see. Beauty and the Beast. Ooh, The Alchemist. Shades of Grey, Promise of Sunday, Down to a Sunless Sea, Fever. Everything is To Reign in Hell. Hey, these are great titles. I got to sit down and watch this show. I'm trying to get through that time I got reincarnated as a slime, though, and I can't do it. I'm falling asleep. 5 minutes in. It's killing me. We'll do The Alchemist. And I, my friends, will be back in just a moment. Freshly caffeinated and ready to go. Everest! Welcome, sir! So glad to see you. I'm so sorry. I was just about to run and make myself a cup of coffee. I will be back in about 10 minutes. Fear not, my friend. You can do it. I will be back. And then, are you free? Are you free? If you're not, I totally understand. But I want to say the thing has reset. Would you like to go get some tombstones, my friend? If so, Lovely has returned. Everyone comes back the moment I want to go get some coffee. Dang it! Every time everyone shows up and I'm like, well, enjoy this corny ass show from 1987. I'll be back. Oh, so funny. Okay, let me get this taken care of as quick as possible, and then I will be back. I promise.
This is where the wealthy and the powerful rule. It is her world, a world apart from mine. Her name is Catherine. And the moment I saw her, she captured my heart with her beauty, her warmth, and her courage. I knew then, as I know now, she would change my life forever.
He comes from a secret place, far below the city streets, hiding his face from strangers, safe from hate and harm. He brought me there to save my life. And now, wherever I go, he is with me in spirit. For we have a bond stronger than friendship or love. And although we cannot be together, we will never, ever be apart.
You must be very cold. Here. Ouch. Glad you didn't go into neurosurgery.
Not half as glad as his patients.
Speaking of patience,
Almost done here, so relax. All set.
2 and 3 in position. Waiting for you to go, number 1.
Remember, once it goes down, you're gonna have to get to the fire door and let us in.
I know, Claude, I know. We've been over it a dozen times.
Nervous?
Not as bad as when I was in 6th grade. I had the lead in the school play. Joan of Arc.
You know, it's one thing signing on for the joint investigation, but going undercover...
No one twisted my arm, Joe. I volunteered.
Well, if you ask me, putting yourself on the line like this is not worth $2,500 a month.
No one's asking you. Come on, we're past that. We both know why I'm doing this.
You just be careful in there. Let's go.
Is that all?
For the moment, yes.
I'm not meeting demand. Not even close.
Then raise your price.
I'm already up to 1,000 a gram wholesale. Next time, I want more.
You'll take what I bring. You'll pay me now.
He's coming. I should be inside in about a minute.
Yeah, right inside the lion's den. Let's go.
Well,
Okay, he's ready to see you now.
Thank you, Jimmy.
I'm Cynthia Hatch. Eric sent me.
How is Eric?
Told me you might want to do some business.
Well, I'm a businessman. What kind of business do you have in mind?
Distribution. I have a solid client base. And they're getting curious about the new product. I want to keep them happy.
That's noble, Cindy. It's real noble. What kind of money are we talking about here?
25,000.
How do I know the money's in here?
How do I know you have the product?
Why the rush? Police, freeze! Where is he?
Not last night. You people all have a lot to be proud of. The suspect, one Tyler Buckman, is a major distributor. Both the commissioner and I feel that in conjunction with this new surveillance, he'll help send us all home on this one.
Well, on our end, Buckman took his lawyer's advice and accepted immunity. Miss Chandler conducted the first round of the interrogation this morning.
Well, anything interesting?
Beyond the fact that he's not too fond of me, Buckman was pretty cooperative. We now have this composite, which at least gives us some idea of what the supplier looked like.
General circulation?
I don't think so. We might scare this creep into permanent hiding.
I agree. And since my opinion is the only one that matters, I don't want this picture leaving this room. All right, what else you got?
Frankly, he wasn't able to tell us much. No names, no contacts, no numbers. Buckman was always reached by messenger on the night before. One thing did strike me, though. The supplier always insisted on being paid with gold coins.
Sounds like a major nut job.
Is there anything you'd care to add, Detective Marrero?
No, sir.
You know, Detective, if what we're trying to do here doesn't somehow hold your interest, Please feel free to leave.
Excuse me. Hey, what just happened in there?
I really don't know, Chandler. But it seems to me everybody's too damn busy slapping each other on the back to admit that we screwed up.
Jimmy, what is eating you? Buckman gave us some very solid
Buckman!
information.
We could have busted at any time during the last 2 months. We were supposed to nail the supplier while he was there.
I know. That doesn't alter the fact that you just acted like a jerk in front of Captain Farrell.
I'm just real frustrated, Chandler. That's all.
Well, you're not the only one.
When you're right, you're right. You know, Chandler, you're okay. Her name is Carmen. She's my fiancée.
She's lovely.
She is, isn't she? It's the best collar I ever made. Hey, Dr. Zeke. Say hi to Chandler. Easy. She's with the DA.
Hi. It's the analysis that you asked for. It was as unadulterated a sample of the drug as we've seen. Definitely organic. Some sort of fungal hybrid or a psilocybin derivative.
I want to know why it glows in the dark.
It's bacterial. The kind that occurs in caves or ocean depths where there's no light.
Trust so few with our secret. All of them friends and helpers. Each of them knows the responsibility he bears.
I'm not accusing them, or any of your people.
I know you're not.
But our lab has identified certain mineral properties of the plant that suggest it's being grown underground. And this supplier, he's like a shadow.
That grows over your city.
We've linked 49 deaths to this drug so far. And 3 times that many have been institutionalized.
You say you brought a sample of the plant.
Yes. Thank you.
Catherine, since that night when I found you in the park, I felt in you, time and again, a need to confront your fear. As you did last night.
Why are you telling me this?
I don't want what happened to you to cause you to take unnecessary risks.
Vincent, they needed my help.
You survived once.
And it's because I survived then that I'm doing this now. So that others are spared.
What else did Catherine tell you?
But this man, in exchange for the plant, will accept only gold. What is it, Father? Even if you only suspect, you must share what you know. This drug is powerful. It inspires violence. There's a moral imperative.
Yes, I am aware of the implications.
Well, then why do you hesitate?
Because I hope I'm mistaken.
Who can this be, Father?
A man. No one you know. We banished him from this place before.
All right. I think I'm going to
It was our
turn
first
my microphone
real
down
test of
just a little bit. I was watching the video and it
His name
seems a
was
little
Dhona.
loud. I am back. I am back. Unky Buff Hugs is back. I have outed myself. I started my Unky Plays channel with the express purpose of just keeping all of my YouTube stuff isolated. But then I put the Unky Plays on my phone so that, you know, I could chat with you guys while I'm off making coffee. And then, of course, I forgot to switch between accounts. So here we are. Here we are. That name, Buff Hugs, by the way, that came from an old coworker when I worked at... there's a Final Fantasy cookbook? What? Okay, we're going to look at that in a second. But what was I saying? Oh, where I got the nickname Buff Hugs, which became my gamer tag. I used to work with this guy at Apple. He's a very, very sweet man. And we gave each other a hug one day, and he was like, wow. He was like, you're really like buff. You're a big buff hugger. You're a buff hugger. And I freaking died because he was saying it with such earnestness, right? He was trying to be so sweet, but the phrase buff hugger sounds very close to another term, which is not so innocent. And I was like, okay, well, I'm sticking with that. Okay, enough about that nonsense. Let's talk about what we're talking about in chat right now. I think you're awesome for even trying it. I don't like to cook much. Weird to say for a pastry chef, but I'm complicated. So I mostly use 2 or 3 ingredients in the air fryer, and that's it. Oh, I'm the same way, homie. If I can't do it in my pressure cooker, I will struggle. Granted, your cakes have put me in a baking mood. Think it's time to bring out the cookie sheets and hand mixer. I love that we are getting all excited about cooking here. Yeah, I think you all can piece together what buff hugger sounds like, right? Are you one of those huggers that hugs so tightly that you crack their back? No, I don't hug so tightly that like I cause pain, but I love a warm embrace. Do you know what I mean? Like, I love to let people know I adore you in my hug. That's it. I really hate a weak, like, bleh kind of hug. I'm like, why are we even hugging? We should just not hug if it's gonna feel like this is uncomfortable for you. Do you know what I mean? I love a solid embrace. But yeah, I did not know. Hold on, Final Fantasy 14 cookbook. I hope. Here is my commitment to all of you. If we are ever in the same physical space, I will cook you the best meal. I will cook you whatever you want. I love to cook. It is one of my favorite things in the world. But specifically, I love to cook for other people. And excuse me, I want to cook you guys like birria tacos or carnitas or something like delicious. Chiropractor hugs. This is almost. Sometimes that feels good. So if we ever have the chance to be in the same physical space, I will cook you a killer meal because it is one of my favorite things to do for other people. I'm just making that commitment now. To you, Homie B, to you, Lovely, to you, Everest, Catherine, if you're still there, Kaiji, if we ever find ourselves, if I ever become huge and blow up and I do a meetup or something crazy like that, I'll cook you all an amazing meal. Oh, wow. I'm going to buy this. The Essential Culinarian Guide to Heidelin? I love to eat too. Dude, food is the best. Spiral Bound, $29.99 for Spiral Bound. That's it. Oh, that would be really, really convenient. Dodo Omelet. Tokatsu sauce. What the heck is tokatsu sauce? I've never heard of that. 2 duck eggs. 2 tablespoons of goat milk. They're not kidding. This is actual Final Fantasy recipes, huh? Whoa, look at these. This deluxe full-color hardcover volume is the definitive guide to the world of the massively popular, with hundreds of pages detailing everything from Eorzea's history and culture to her geography and inhabitants. This expertly crafted tome. This is so cool. I kind of want these. I have a really bad habit of doing every triple triad match I see in Final Fantasy XIV, regardless of what I'm doing. I think I played that game once, and I was like, well, I'm never playing this again. Don't read those. They spoil a ton of story. Okay, so I have to wait till I get through the story before I read these. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. I was just saying that I want to learn more about the history of Eorzea, but that I don't want to spend time on the wiki and spoil the story for me. Okay, I will hold off on purchasing those once I'm caught up. Okay. I don't think I've even unlocked Triple Triad. I couldn't tell you if I think I maybe played once a long, long time ago. I might like it now. I do enjoy card games. Okay. Where are we? What do we have to do now? Speak with Y'shtola at Horizon. Let's go. They would look really nice on my bookshelf, though. 3 volumes? Is there only 3 volumes? There's a ton of this stuff. Let's see. Shadowbringers, Art of Reflection. So this is just like art books? Is that what this is? Whoa, cool. Oh, these are cool. Okay, well, friggin' Square just knows how to empty my bank account. Okay. You think it's really fun? Okay, well, I'm going to have to check it out. Do you have to collect the cards? Is it like a collectible card game, or do you start with a full deck? Y'shtola. Ah, Unki, your assistance is most welcome. I have already spoken at length with the brass blades of the Rose, albeit to little avail. It would seem that the thieves took great pains to conceal their activities. I lowered the microphone a little bit. Let me know if it's too quiet. When I was watching the video, it seemed like I was just unreasonably loud. Triple Triad became like Pokemon to me in game. I collect the cards, but actually no idea how to even play the game. Oh, cool. So they are collectible cards. Well, I am a bit of a sucker for collectible card games. I love the Legends of Runeterra, the one for League of Legends. And I did play a crap ton of Hearthstone for a long time. I was not very good at it, but I really enjoyed that game. You have to collect them and earn some from NPCs. So you like get some by defeating them in game and things like that. Okay. There's already so much for me to do. Oh my gosh. I could go into further detail, but your time might be better spent in conversations with Fufulupa. He is the officer charged with leading the investigation, and I would only be repeating that which he related to me. If aught eluded my attention, mayhap it will not elude yours. Fufulupa, we haven't talked to this guy in a long time. That's how you got most of mine. Gotcha. So you basically, the little strategy battles that when you win, you get cards and then your deck gets better. Cool. Oh, hello there. Unki, was it? Y'shtola said to expect you. Terrible business, these thefts. We have yet to confirm the quantity of crystal stolen, but I dare say it may be greater than... But never mind that. I have news to share. A short while ago, the driver of a heavily laden carriage refused to halt for inspection and broke through one of our checkpoints at the Royal Allegan Sunway. I played League of Legends for a while, probably like 5 seasons, but I don't play anymore. I have played very little League of Legends because I am just so terrible at that game. So terrible at that game that it's painful. I did play a lot of Wild Rift, though, because for whatever reason, I felt less stressed with the mobile game. So I had more fun with it, but I didn't stick with it for very long. I play it very intermittently, but I love the lore of League of Legends. League of Legends has incredible lore, and I was so sad when they shut down the Riot Forge studios because I thought, what a cool way to expound on the lore in that game instead of just like, you know, adding stuff to their website, like giving you a game to play in. But I think it just wasn't profitable, unfortunately. League is very stressful and very toxic. That is true. I have been called some very terrible names in League of Legends. But I'm trash. I mean, I'm sorry. I don't know that you could have a MOBA. I don't know that you could make a natural, like game like that relies so much on team play without it being at least some level of toxic, because you're going to get such a variance in skill, right? Well, that's not true. Final Fantasy has figured out a way. Square has figured out a way to do that with Final Fantasy XIV to make a very positive and healthy MMO. Whatever they did, every other developer should adopt it. Okay, the cart bolted off towards Eastern Dandelion, where, thank the gods, I hear that our colleagues were able to apprehend them without further incident. A speeding carriage. That would seem a curious choice for thieves of such proven cunning. Yet the Amalja do have a foothold in Eastern Dandelion. And what of their cargo? Did they carry the crystals we seek? We should be receiving a report any moment now, but I fail to see what it could. Did you miss me, friends? I'm back, but I fear I come bearing disappointing news. Or on second thought, perhaps it's good news after all. Thancred, wherever have you been off to? I don't like games that make me mad. I play to relax and have fun. I feel that way 100%. Except when it comes to Elden Ring. For whatever reason. You know what other game makes me frustrated, but I actually still love it, is Monster Hunter. I think there is something really satisfying about facing a very tough foe and learning how to defeat them. There's a satisfaction that comes with it. And we were talking about this, Everest, you and I were talking about this in a previous stream. It's like, it's sort of not fun in the moment, right? When you're getting your ass kicked by this boss, it's not fun. But when you solve the puzzle and then you defeat them, that is fun. That's when the satisfaction comes. But it's sort of not fun in the moment. It's fun in a way, but when you're just getting crushed, it's so frustrating. So frustrating. But the problem with games like League of Legends or any of those shooters is I'm just not fast enough of a thinker. You know what I mean? I played Super Nintendo RPGs as a kid. Like, that's what I grew up on. I never got fast at that stuff. Okay, I figured you had everything under control here, so I just took a brief excursion to the east to check up on our Amalja friends. And wouldn't you believe it, I happened upon a runaway cart on the way, and even was able to do my small part to help my friends in the Brass Blades intercept it. In all my years, I have never seen such a prodigious quantity of somnus. The Blades were calling it one of the greatest hauls they've ever seen. The stolen crystals, on the other hand, were nowhere to be found. Okay, so the Amalja are not trying to summon Titan again. Is that so? Alas, I suppose we have no choice but to resume our search elsewhere. We should reassess our options as well. Come with us, Unky. Speaking of RPGs that I played in high school, what is it? Is it Visions? Is this out? Not yet. I am very, very interested in this game because I loved Secret of Mana as a kid, and I think this would be really, really fun to play. There is a lot of really good games coming out right when I go back to school. It's freaking painful. Against all expectations, it would seem the Amalja are innocent of this particular spate of crimes. By all indications, they have yet to replenish the stores of crystals exhausted during their last attempt to summon Ifrit. Oh, I said they were trying to summon Titan, but I was wrong. It's Ifrit. My mistake. What I can't fathom is why anyone else would go to such lengths to obtain crystals, and in such quantities. It cannot be that we are dealing with simple thieves. If their motive were profit, why would they limit their trade to crystals alone? Plainly, we are missing something. While you think about what it might be, I shall inform Urianger of our progress or lack thereof. So many games. Why August? I know. I know.
Now then.
Oh, we get voice acting. Cool.
'Tis I. The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
Indeed, I shall remain watchful.
I love this guy. We just got to get him a better outfit. Good God.
Ere thou goest, another matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden, full eager to...
I need to hold off on temptations. The only game I want to buy instantly is Fantasy Life. Okay, let's check that one out. I haven't heard of it. I don't see it here. I got butter chicken from a local Indian place for lunch. Oh my God, that sounds so good. I love butter chicken. Oh, it's for the Switch. That's why. Fantasy Life. The girl who steals time. When is this coming out? Wait, this already came out. Initial release. Is this the one? It's only on the Switch. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Oh, very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Revenant's Toll. Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
Ova Magica? Okay, let's check that out. Is that on Steam? Oh, there's a demo. Hey, this looks cute. Stardew Valley meets Pokemon. Experience a wholesome JRPG farm game inspired by the classics. Train cute blob creatures, take care of your farm, and make friends with the people of Clover Town. Well, I love me a JRPG farming game. This looks adorable. You must have played Slime Rancher, right? That was an awesome game. I loved Slime Rancher. Where did the chat go? Oh, hold me with your love of slimes. Are you already playing Slime Rancher 2? Oh, that's right. They made a sequel. I haven't even played it yet. Ooh, what's going on? Ooh, what's going on? Woo, creepy. Cool.
Far across the sea from the land of Dhona have we traveled. We seek audience with the ruler of these lands. Who here speaks for you?
Who the heck is this? Oh, she's got the horns. Any bright ideas? A solitary flash of insight? No? Well then, for want of a better suggestion, I say we try picking Fufulupa's brain again. Who knows, if we work together, we may find something of use nestled away within it. I don't remember that character appearing this early in the game. Maybe they were just seeding it. I didn't remember that in the opening cutscenes. Like for mine, it was on the boat, but I know in Gridania, you're like riding on a cart. It's very Skyrim opening. And the twins were there, Alphino and Alize. I was blown away to see them. Because you don't start interacting with them for a long time. Oh, but it's good to see you return. I have given some thought to the matter, and I have just hit upon a most disturbing possibility. How could I have been so blind? Calm yourself, Fufalupa. What is this disturbing possibility with which you speak? I was contemplating as to how the thieves' activities escaped our notice for so long, and then it came to me. What if there is someone among our own ranks conspiring with them, a traitor in our own midst? I have the first one. Didn't get the second one. I think there's not enough change to buy it. It's not worth it. Okay, well, that makes sense. It would be most unfortunate if your fears proved well-founded, Fufalupa. Indeed, if for reasons of security the concern decided to transfer the remaining crystals stored in the horizon to another locations, their plans would be discovered the moment the brass blades were informed. Ah, but such a shipment would surely be well guarded. Would thieves as wily as ours risk open confrontation? Mayhap not, but neither would the concern be eager to present them with such an obvious target. Nay, they might instead elect to carry out the transfer in secret, to entrust the goods to, let's say, a lone Makote miner traveling without escort so as not to attract undue attention. This is a very clever plot. But who? Ah, I see. Yes, the concern may well elect to do that, but to travel with so much cargo would be a strenuous task indeed, and this miner would certainly need to rest upon the way, mayhap north of the bridge of Hammerley. Could have sworn it was closer to the very end of ARR for her to appear. A fine spot for a rest. Would you not agree, Anki? You lie in wait to the north, and I shall do the same to the south. Ahem. Forgive me, my friends, but I have received new orders. I must inform my men at once. That is one big-ass sword for that tiny little potato. Look at the size of that thing. It almost drags on the ground. Call me a cynic, but I would be surprised if these thieves lay down their arms and surrender. See that you come prepared to offer them some encouragement. Roger that. All right, let's go. Gorillas in space. Wait, where are we supposed to go? Right here. I will never get tired of this. It's so ridiculous. it's such a ridiculous animation. Movement in the distance catches your eye. Oh, does it? Go, my little bird. Nice. Good job, Choniki. Is that it? Or are there more? Oh, there's more. Oh, you want some more? How about a Garuda? You ever seen one of those? Frantically looking. I know, it's ridiculous. Okay. Oh, let's see Y'shtola's garb. Whoa, that's like the level 50 miner gear. I love it. I love the white hat. Stubborn to the last as expected. You are unharmed? A gang of sea wolf thieves, and in Thanalan no less. I suppose there's a first time for everything. Sea wolves? All of them? Aye, and all with the same taste in facial tattoos. Blue, in case you were wondering. Our thieves are a long way from home. The new slimes are cute, though. I hope they add more to it in time. That game was a lot of fun. That game was a lot of fun to play with the kids. Wait, Y'shtola got her hands dirty in ARR? Hard to believe. I think it's just a getup. I mean, who in their right mind would have a mining outfit as sparkling white as this one, right? It would be filthy in seconds. Thankard, if you would be so good as to attend to the outstanding matters in Horizon, I have inquiries to make. Okay. To Horizon, then. Fufalupa will want to hear about your meeting with the thieves. Was it a meeting? A meeting of the fists? Oh, lovely. Everest, I don't think you were here. I got the best glam in all of history. Look. Oh, I can't wear it. I can't wear it because I'm not strong enough. You better watch out. I'm about to punch you with a Moogle. This is so funny. I love this so much. Oh my god, that's the greatest glam I've ever seen. Ever. Yeah, it's still in early, but yeah, if they don't add more gameplay or WTV, it's just the same game with a little more slimes and different map. Not enough to get excited. So funny. It makes me want to get my pugilist to level, or my monk, I should say, to level 50. I do have a level 32 monk. I did King Moogle earlier today. Yes, sir. That was a really fun fight. I was cracking up the whole time. It's so ridiculous. The whole story. It made me laugh so hard. And then Urian J has the quest to unlock King Moogle in hard mode too. On behalf of the Brass Blades of the Rose, I thank you for your service to Horizon. Ah, but we have not been idle. While you were afield, we succeeded in identifying the traitor within our ranks. Is that so? Then by your leave, I should very much like to have a word with the fellow in private. I was dancing. Definitely when the music started, I had to dance. I was like, there's no way not to. No, I am afraid that will not be possible. Regrettably, he managed to subdue the unit of blades dispatched to detain him and made good his escape. You guys are freaking useless, dude. Oh my god, get your shit together. Oh, for the love of... And how did he manage that exactly? Your men haven't been sampling that Somnus we confiscated, have they? Or was he a giant in disguise? Oh, I got that too. I got the Moogle Tome as well. Super happy about it. But I love my freaking, like, futuristic mega iPad book too much right now. No, but he was quite strong. A sea wolf. Lominson born and raised, I believe. But do not worry, we will find him. You have my word on that. I see. Pray keep me appraised of any developments. Yes, he's standing next to me. Understood. I fear our time together is at an end, my friend. Your services are required elsewhere. Awfully disappointing, I know, but one must follow where duty leads. You miss all the fun stuff when the client appears. I know. Well, thankfully, we have recorded it for posterity. You might try to look a little disappointed. Or do you mean to give me another one of your stoic nods? You do, don't you? I didn't think Thancred won for approval, right? I don't think I need these. Do I? Oh, I actually could use these. Level 70 to level 90, right? Yeah, let's take it. Noise. $98. Will this push me to 100? Yeah, look at that. Look at that. I'm in triple digits item level. Let's go. Oh, yeah. And then we can look at the Moogle book, too. That noise. I do adore the poor Black Mage Moogle. He's just fumbling his way through the dance. That's right. And then at the end, I was cracking up because one of the other Moogles had him by the foot and was dragging him off. It was so funny. I'll never get old. Never get old. Such a cute book. Oh my god, I cannot wait to put that in the Grimoire. Or Armoire. I don't know why I say Grimoire. I think this book is just beyond hilarious to me, though. It's so preposterous. Excuse me. The antecedents bid me to tell you to make for Vesper Bay, where young Alphino waits your coming most eagerly. It is he who requested your assistance. Some commotion or incident. I am not privy to the details. While you do whatever it is that Alphino has planned for you, I shall endeavor to track down our traitorous brass blade. And when I do, you may rest assured that we will have our answers. I know you said you play D&D. I was curious if you watch Critical Role. I have watched Critical Role, but I don't watch it regularly. I don't. I play D&D intermittently. When I'm fortunate enough to have people to play with, I'll play. I was really fortunate enough to have friends when I worked at Apple that we played like every week for over a year and a half. We had a really cool campaign. We got our characters to like started from 1 to like level 6 or 7. It was awesome. And then I played with my old roommate for a while, but it's always hard to find a dungeon master. We had one of our friends was DMing for a while, and we stressed her out really, really bad because we do really insane shit, as you do in D&D, just like making her life hell. And then I dungeon mastered for one run, or for a couple runs, but I have a hard time, like, it's a lot of work to prep, and I would just struggle to stay focused and get it out. So, but no, I haven't watched much Critical Role. I know that people love it, and I know it's pretty funny. I know they revolted. Wizards of the Coast changed the rules on content creation or licensing or whatever. I don't remember all the details, and everyone got so mad. I remember it just took over YouTube for like a couple weeks, and they actually had to like change it back or something. It was crazy. You are late. No matter. I know where our visitors are headed. From what I have been able to gather, this vessel belongs to a band of Domans who seek an audience with the Sultana. You're familiar with Doma, yes? And Othard, not really. Well, like the rest of the nations of the Eastern Continent, it is ruled by the Garlean Empire. Given our visitors' unannounced arrival, as well as the state, is Doma where the samurais come from? I'm obsessed. I've watched all of Campaign 2 and 3. I'll have to check it out. I would love to watch it. I'm sure it's hilarious. D&D, there's no good. If you're not like cracking up, you're not playing D&D right. That's how I feel. Is Doman where the samurais come from? Let's see. I suspect they did not leave their homeland under the best circumstances. Needless to say, I should be very interested to hear their tale, and more importantly, what they know of the current state of affairs in the Empire. Such information could prove useful. We would be fools not to pursue this opportunity, do you not think? Come with me to Ul'dah, Unki. Unless I am mistaken, and I am rarely mistaken, we will find the Domans bickering with a sultan sworn on the royal promenade. Doma is samurai. Okay, cool. So we get there in Stormblood, is that right? Second expansion? You are certain of your role in the proceedings? Insurance. If our guests are not themselves Imperial agents, it seems fair to assume that they may be pursued by some. And if not, who better than you to have on hand in the event of an unforeseen diplomatic incident? Besides, I do enjoy your sparkling repartee. Satisfied? Good. I shall see you in Ul'dah. Alphino is extremely cocky, very arrogant for someone as young as he is, but I really like him. I really like that guy. I shouldn't like him for as cocky as he is. Those kinds of characters annoy me. But he's got a charm to him that overdoes it. You can unlock it once you reach level 60. I'm pretty sure I can unlock Samurai now. I'm pretty sure I can actually just do it right now. And I say that because I think I was asking you about it. I think it's this person. The Way of the Samurai. Oh, is this one of those things where you can accept the quest, but you can't turn it in until you're level 60? We're not going to do that. We'll do that when we get to Stormblood. Because I am definitely playing Samurai in Stormblood. I am 100% playing Samurai come Stormblood. I'm not sure about Astrologian. I think I will be. It'll be fun to learn healing or relearn healing because I was a white mage way, way back in the day. But I definitely want to play Samurai. Oh, you unlocked Samurai? What do you think of it? I mean, it definitely, just the aesthetics tickles my little weeby heart for sure. Right here. I wonder if that means I could go unlock Astrologian, or is the region blocked off for me? refugee leader. I like Samurai till I got to 80 plus. And the rotation got a little more annoying. I'm not good at it. It matters not how many times you ask. With the necessary permissions, none shall pass. Pray understand, good sir, we have not the leisure to lodge a formal petition. Time is of the essence. All I ask is that you summon your superior. Allow me to plead my case. Surely you can grant us that small kindness. Away with you, and darken these doors no longer. I will not ask again. You know not what you do. Dude, so spooky. I want to look like that. Wait, come back. We're good. We're good. I'm here. Yes, there we go. I don't like how much you have to dump your resource. I thought you couldn't unlock the class until you reach the level you start the expansion with. LOL. When can you, let's see. I think it's different for different ones. You can unlock Astrologian in Ishgard after completing Coming to Ishgard. So you actually have to get there first. And then it starts at level 30. Oh, that'll be fun. I'm so looking forward to running dungeons. Going back and doing the dungeons as a healer and relearning them. I'm very excited about that. I know, my alt already does look like that. You could unlock Astra now, but you can't get to Ishgard yet, and that's the problem. I gather your plea fell on deaf ears. A loyal man with a cold heart. I know his kind well. I hope you will find me more to your liking. Alphino level. Oh, okay, we got to do this one. Sorry. Where is it? Where is it? Google Translate. We were doing Louis' name earlier. Você Hulua. No, that's not Louis. Sorry. That was that other dude. But now we're going to do... Alphana, Levelleilly. Let's see. I love doing this.
Alphino le Veilleur.
Alphino le Veilleur. Homie B said my French accent wasn't that bad. And I take that because I find trying to say French in a proper accent very difficult. Very difficult. I find Japanese not to be too bad, actually. But I think that's because I've watched a shitload of anime. Let's see. I'm glad they changed that. Everyone wanted to play the new jobs, but to lock them to the city of the expansion was a pain. Not all new jobs start in the beginning cities. Yeah, that's nice. Oh, now all the new jobs start in the beginning cities? Is that what it says? Yeah, sorry. Alphino Leveilleur. It's hard. Which, I believe, makes me very nearly unique. In this part of the world, at least, few indeed are your allies in Ul'dah. Yet you will need some if you wish to endear yourselves to the wealthy and powerful. Probably the worst city for her to come to as a refugee. She'd have been way better off maybe in Limsa or in Gridania, where they're just a little more empathetic, right? In Ul'dah, they're like, you don't got money? Get out of here. We don't care. Let's see. We have hordes of like broke-ass refugees already. We don't need another one. Pray join me and my associate at the quicksand. There you may explain your situation to us, and we shall see if there is aught we can do to help. Yes. You may have heard of us. We kind of... Oh, look. Look. They're working on their gear, too. How cute is that? How cute is that? Look, they did the same thing that I did, and they got the coat, and then they still have their old warrior gear. This warms my heart. Look at this. A fellow compatriot slowly pushing through the story. Truly mid. Hey, how do I put a title on my character? I unlocked the attributes, profile, acquired titles. Here we go. I have 1. I'm a gambler. I'm a gambler. I'm a gambling man. I love that. Okay, back to the quicksand. Oh, that's over here. I can just walk there. I'm down to do roulettes now if you want. Finished eating. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let me turn this quest in. Let me finish this little bit of the story arc, and then we'll get ourselves some tomes. All right. Ooh, we gotta RP this. Oh, he has to stand up. Come on. You can do better, Square. Oh, okay, beautiful. Beautiful.
We have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Dhona, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Yugiri? Cool name.
Lying within Othard, Dhona was under the dominion of the Garlean Empire, as I'm sure you are aware. When the War of Succession broke out in Garlemald, we espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms.
What is the War of Secession? Is this because we killed Belsar and now they have a leadership problem, or is this something entirely different?
Only to be crushed. And so I gathered what few Domans escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
A war of succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Dhona was under Imperial rule, did you not?
Yugiri, gosh, it brings a tear to my eye hearing her voice. Oh, she's gonna die, huh? Damn it! That's such a bummer. Oh, I'm gonna dread. Don't tell me, but I'm gonna dread that she dies now.
Dhona is gone. Razed to the ground as an example.
Oh my god. They wiped out their entire nation? Jesus. You know who used to do this? The Mongol hordes. In the Middle East, they refer to no, not her. Okay. They refer to they call it the Mongol genocides or something like that. Like Genghis Khan, they would sack a city and they would literally, this is not hyperbole, they would kill every single person in the city. Millions of people, all slaughtered, man, woman, child, doesn't matter. They would just completely raze it to the ground. Oh, her voice actress passed away. Oh, that's really sad. That's unfortunate. That's a bummer. 12 have mercy. And your people? What a crazy thing to do. Kill an entire city of people, just wipe them out? Horrifying. On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors.
Many were complicit in the rebellion, or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
The lords of Ul'dah are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
Yeah, the worst of the 3 cities to come to for this.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care.
I feel like Connie Sena would have no problem being like, sure, get on in here.
I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum, nor will we be the last.
Be that as it may, Ul'dah is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here.
Clever bastard. I love that they're sowing right now. They're sowing this for 2 expansions down the road, right? That's really cool. That's good storytelling right there.
The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed. But I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
This is within your power?
We're kind of a big deal.
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
I am in your debt.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
You're kind of spooky looking for sure.
Men are wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience. We seek only to spare the people of Uldar unnecessary disquiet.
Because that's a race they've never seen. I forget what the name of the race is that have the horns. But if a bunch of, like, horned people suddenly just showed up, I think that the people of Uldar would be rightly terrified, not knowing any better.
I shall defer to your experience, then.
And we already know that, like, Eorzea tends to already have a bit of a racism problem.
I thank you for your understanding.
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
Well, I don't know where to put him. Oh, it's Heavensward that's the new race. Oh, okay, cool. Speak with Yugiri. If I may, sir, as I said earlier, we have been at sea for several moons, and our supplies are but spent. I have not the heart to repeat the tales of our tribulations, nor would it please you to listen to them, I think. Suffice it to say, however, sacrifices have been made. Though it shames me to beg for more when you have already offered so much, desperation compels me. Gentle sir, if you or your associates could spare any provisions, anything at all, it would go a long way to lessen the suffering of my people. Yeah, we can do that. Okay, you know what? We'll pause the quest right here. Excuse me. So gassy. This should be quick. Everest, I sent you a friend request. I am ready for you, sir. So, there he is. Let's see. We want to do... Okay, so we'll probably... Yeah, no worries. He says he was fishing. Oops. Let's see. What would you like to do? Obviously, we want the tomes. You want to... Let's see. Should we do high level and main scenario? Okay. Let me which... Tomes are main and high level. Okay, we'll start with main. Let's do high level dungeons because the chances are we'll get one that I haven't done yet. So we'll start with that. Should be pretty fun because I unlocked a bunch of new high level dungeons and I'm super excited. Let's see, can we do both? Oh, now we have a new party. Hello, hello. Oh, I haven't been here. I haven't done the hard mode one of this one. Da, 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 da. Let's go. Oh, this place is so cool looking. Dude, the music in here is great. Let's do this one. You haven't seen this dungeon in ages? Well, I'm glad that I could entertain you. Cool. Oh, there's 2 summoners. Everyone's playing the summoner, huh? Well, that's fun. We're gonna have a summoner off. If only I could target properly, we'd be fine. I've taken to using a swift cast for when I summon Ifrit. I know I should probably save it, but I'm just so used to the I'm so used to the quick casting. What is it? Off GCD? That's the proper term, right? There we go. There we go. I think they're the better summoner. Tiny key. Clear the White Hall. Blah, 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 blah. Whoa. Oh, let's not stand in that. Oh, we got treasure. That's fun. Is this the return of the Manor Jester? Wasn't he in the first one? Manor Jester's like, I will get my revenge on you. I don't know what ability that is, but it's awesome looking. Holy crap. Ow. Pretty rude. Oh, there's the butler. Oh, there's a bunch of butlers. Yeah, get out of here. I'm so glad that the hard mode of these dungeons is like a completely different dungeon. Okay. How does this work? Oh, this works by me just not standing in the AoE. What do you know? Jeez. Uh-oh. You've never done this one? Oh, that's fun. Here we go. What do we miss? I got crab. I got so many seals from turning that stuff in. Oh, there we go. Somebody was already in that corner, like, we gotta get that treasure. Let's go. Just Ash. What a cool name. What is this thing exactly? Whoa, what a crazy looking monster. Yeah, let's not stand in that. What do you think? Probably shouldn't stand so close either. Holy AoEs, Batman. Jesus Christ. There's crap everywhere. Whoa! Okay, this is a pretty cool fight. Should I kill this minion? Probably. Probably a good idea. There we go. Well, that was exciting. I only remember one thing from the final boss. Everything else is blank to me. I can't wait. I got earrings. Let's go. Nice. There we go. Dun, dun. Congealed blood. What? Just a blob of blood? Oh, nightmare slime. What do you think of that, homie B? Just it's a blood slime. Ugh. Why does this game often, once in a while in a dungeon, just hear the like ready up sound? What does that indicate? There we go. The Cellarage has been purged of void presence. Uh-oh, here we go. Boss time. Ooh, that does not look good. Nightmare printing press. Oh, it's this lady again. I prefer a cuter slime. Fair enough. Wait for me, wait for me. Wait for me. Thanks, team. That means you filled a bar in your limit break. Oh, okay, cool. Why will this not die? Jeez. Leave me alone. So I guess you can't kill the ads? Or are they just hard to kill? What killed us? Tunnel visioned, sorry. Let's see. I do not know how to get there. Help! Okay, I see people over here. Am I going the wrong way? Ad had too much HP. Okay. So focus those, I guess. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. She eats the ads to do it. If they have much health, then it does massive damage. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. Makes sense. There was a reason that the ads are there and that we have to kill them. Won't happen again. Okay, now we gotta get serious. No more dying. Here we go. This is my favorite part. Kapow! Kapow! This guy. Kapow! Kapow! Have one of those. Kapow! There we go. Health is all the way down. Yeah, eat your man, your sentry. I don't care. Okay, cool. We got him down. Any more ads? Hello? Oh, look at you. What are you doing? I don't think so. I don't think so. You're going to be a nasty snack by the time I'm done with you. Nice. They melted that guy super fast. Wait, what? How? Okay, maybe we don't attack it? We did too much damage to her that she ended up eating the ad right away. Gotta slow that burst speed. Oh my gosh, what a pain in the ass. Would have thought it'd been fixed by now. I remember there being an issue if we kill it too. So if we kill the boss too fast. Okay, well I guess I'll just frickin' ruin too. So burst the ads but go easy on boss is what I'm hearing. Okay. Do we go easy on that last ad, Lovely, or is it just go easy on the boss? Is it a bug? Is that what's going on? That's fine. I can save my summons for just the ads. I have no problem with that. How annoying though. Once the last ad dies, you can burst her. Probably that last ad that she's siphoning immediately. Okay. He's saying kill the ad to like half and wait for the absorb. Well, I'm just going to go easy on the boss, and I'm just going to melt the ads really, really fast, and that's it. That's what I'm going to do. Okay, we got this. Ready as I'll ever be. It's gonna ruin too this bee. Okay. Back to ruin 2. So boring. So freaking boring. Okay, here we go. Have one of these. You stupid evil witch. Okay, nice. I'm going to pop this now and get my quick ones ready to go. Look, everyone's going super easy on her. That's funny. We're like, ooh, scary, scary. It's going to appear right over there. There we go. Perfect timing. Let's go. Okay, okay. She didn't gulp it right away. This is a good thing. I think we're good. I think we can go now. Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it. Okay. Hello, AoE. Oh, dang it. I got myself charmed. Okay, nice. Thanks for the party, team. We did it. We solved it. I got a thick Haubergon. Let's get the heck out of here. Okay. Well, that was interesting. Next clients after I'm going to say goodbye here, my darlings. Have a wonderful day. You too, lovely. So wonderful. I miss so much us playing together. I pray every day for when they unlock the servers and we can play again. But until then, I love having you in chat and I will see you soon. Have a beautiful day. Okay, he's ready to go. He's ready to go. Duty, let's go. Duty finder. Okay, we did that one. Now it's main scenario. This is where the big tomes come from. Let's do it. Let's do it. Where are we? We're in Ul'dah. Why don't we take a quick trip to Dhona and see if we can't pick up something sweet. I think everything is 90 now. 70, 70, 90, 130, 70. This stuff is 90. So the smart thing to do would get myself a ring or a necklace. But that's no fun. We're pretty high item level now. So I feel like, what can we get? Ooh, thigh boots of casting. Let's get these. Here we go. Nice. They really weren't that much different than my other boots, but at least we're almost there. Oh, perfect timing. Yes. 103. Yeah, now it's a slow climb to 130, right? I mean, the next big leap would be to get rid of this choker and get rid of this ring. These are holding me back. Wait, you guys can't play together? No, apparently because the data servers are so... Because we're on different data servers and they're so congested that Square has prevented visiting other data servers. Something like this that prevents her from us being able to play together. Like if she leaves, she can't go back to her data server. It's something like that that's preventing us from being able to play together for right now. Party is withdrawn. Boo. Whereas because we're on the same data center, we can party up. It's something like that. It's to prevent congestion, I guess. We could travel to one of those, one of the new data centers that they've opened up just to relieve congestion. But she did that and then she really struggled to get back. Oh, we're going to have a long one here. I should have gone to the bathroom. Dang it. Dang it. I feel like that doesn't look too bad. What was better, that or was it better a little? I think I like that better. Look at my new boots. Oh my gosh, look at that hair. Did you see that? The bunny with the red hair with the white tips all over the place. That was rad. Praetorium is the worst one. It takes the longest. Yeah, because you got to run all over the place, huh? Ha! We have the Easter Bunny with us. What the hell is that? I've never seen that. Oh my god. It's so funny. Oh, it's killing me. Jesus Christ. They're gonna kill us all. That's our tank. Oh my god, this made my freaking day. Dude, Picto's abilities are so rad. Freaking lagging behind. I gotta tell this tank how awesome they look. This wouldn't be so bad. They should do a thing, honestly, with these where if... Be sure to get yours too. Where do you get it? They should do a thing where if everyone in the party has done this freaking dungeon, you can skip the cutscenes. Honestly, the forced cutscenes make sense if, like, there's a sprout, there's someone that's doing it for the first time. But it's so insane, dude. It's like something out of a horror movie. It's so funny. I love it so much. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm pretty sure everyone in this party has done this already. We shouldn't have to do this. Rare Fate boss in level 100 zone. Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Give us a vote skip. Agreed. Agreed. Let's see. If you look up Centurio Hunts Discord, you'll get pinged on all the rare spawns. Oh, okay. Centurio Hunts Discord. Oh, good. Thank you. This is a very serious moment in the game. I was wondering, I've never seen it before. Roll to get pinged. Jump scare. Yeah. This was a very painful moment for Belsar because his hubris of the primacy of man was brought low by the truth that, you know, that in this world there are higher powers that are far beyond what man can create. Imagine the further humiliation of being brought down by like this psychotic squirrel beast. I can't get over it. It's broken my brain. It's so funny. Look. This is like I mean, it's painful enough that there's been like, you know, a million freaking sexy Mikotes in bikinis that have defeated him, but like this. Okay, I gotta get over it. I gotta let it go. That's our warrior of light. That's right. I love looking at Picto's abilities. I cannot wait to play Picto. It seems like such a cool class. I have not seen any Vipers yet, though. Is no one playing Viper? Wasn't there talk that they were already thinking about changing Viper and lowering the difficulty? Most people were playing Viper first thing, and then they switched to Picto, or did they just not find it as engaging? That looks, I mean, Viper looks really fun to me. I'm so slow. I'm such the slow kid in this party, and every time we do this, I'm busy freaking running my mouth. Wait up, guys. Wait. Oh, save some for me. You didn't think Viper was that hard? Huh. I do see Vipers running around in the cities, though, so it's not like people haven't picked it up. I just haven't seen it in any of the dungeon roulettes. I'm almost there. It's insane that these little Reapers are as strong as they are. You would think that these, like, arm units and whatnot would be way stronger. I just think most people in Dawn Trail already have their Viper leveled up. That makes sense. I have mine up to 90 already and Picto. Gotcha. So everyone just like rushed Viper and Picto first thing. And now they're busy leveling all their other alts. Okay, that makes sense. Or all their other jobs, I should say. Sid basically tells us to like suicide our friend. It's pretty terrible. How could we? How could we? Do they start at 80? Viper, they start at 10 levels below the like level of the expansion, right? Isn't that what we just said? You two are a natural at this. All right, the way's clear, but it's just you and your own new blah, blah. Wait, I don't need to read this. I've already done the first 2 zones on trail. I'm so behind my friends. All I do is side stuff. Well, but that's you having fun, right? There's no reason to rush the stuff. You want to savor it. You want to savor and you want to enjoy it. That's how I feel. I'm like that. I'm kind of a psycho in that way. For example, when I get a Lego set, get this. I only build 1 bag a day. That's it. So when I buy a big Lego set and it comes with like 12 bags, it is 2 weeks before that set is finished. Because I can build it all in one day, no problem. But then it's done. It sits on the shelf. I never think about it again. It's so much fun to build a little bit and then have it sit on the coffee table. And it's like, ooh, watch it slowly grow over time. I like to enjoy things. Oh, yeah. Blah, 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 blah. It was you this whole time? I only do MSQ on my days off and just do roulettes on my work days. That way you have the time to like get into the story and really enjoy it. That's cool. That's cool. I only do the MSQ on stream, obviously. I want to document the whole story. So, I mean, on my off days, some days I don't even play. Let's see. I might, though. I might, once we get to the end of the main story, I might go back. I was sort of thinking about, I know there's like the Hildebrand side quest, which is like really silly. And there's also the Moogle Mail side quest. I think there's some other like kind of side story quests. I was thinking it would be fun to do those on stream. Save them and do them all at once. It depends on how annoying they become. If they're like just become uninteresting, then maybe they're not worth it. This is such the prodigal son story, and it's kind of pathetic. Like, whining that daddy loved you more is just so weak sauce, right? The Empire is riddled with this nonsense. You have to do the Hildebrand to get the Endwalker relics, and you can just buy them with Poetic Snows. So it's worth. Okay. Gotcha. Ooh, Everest, I started on my relic weapon, but I don't have a crafter to level 50. So I can't infuse the materia into the book that I need to actually start it. So sad. It'll be a few days. I think I have, like, my highest is like a Weaver at level 43. So I have to focus on that over the week to get them. It doesn't take that long to get them to level 50, though, right? Because every time I turn in a provisioning quest, I get like 2 levels. And all of my crafters are down, like, they're all like above 40. And their crafter quests are all at like level 30. So I think I can get there pretty quick. Empire, land of the daddy issues. No wonder they lost. This weapon is insanely cool, though. Yeah, the turn-in, especially if you... The turn-ins give you a lot, especially if they have a star by them. I think it's double the amount. And I always turn in a high quality, which also doubles it. I need to focus on my miner and botanist. Those two are way behind. That is a freaking cool weapon. That big hammer. Stack on me, team. Oh, crap. I forgot there were ads. Holy moly. Just a little late on that. Oh. Well, Nero, there's a reason Daddy loved you a second, and it's because you are a loser. You failed in life. You failed in death as you failed in life. Wah. Oh my gosh, my nose is so itchy. This changes nothing. Nothing. Hello. I think there's one more, right? And then you gotta fight the and then you gotta fight the Ultima, which is like a different thing. It's a trial. Words arrive from the Alliance. It seems the Order of the Twin Hunter has completed its blood. We are kicking ass. This plan went by flawlessly. We basically caught the Empire with their pants down. They had no chance. We shouldn't have been hemming and hawing this all time. If we were, think about it, 5 years, we were just letting the Empire get away with stuff when, with just a little bit of effort, we completely pushed them back, and they had a super weapon at the same time. What is up with my face? Why does it look so weird? There you are.
Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima weapon.
Was so taken by Squirrel Man. I was trying to say early that I really like the hair on this this bunny girl, but I'm not getting a good shot of it. It's freaking fantastic. It's all spiky and all over the place. I love it. See? That's awesome. My character's always hidden behind all the big people. Yeah, look. There you are. You look so proper, too. You're like, just like this with your glasses and your little hat. All right. All right, boss man.
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
We fight for the people of Eorzea. We fight for the 12. We fight for freedom and justice. Do you believe in Eorzea? Of course. So evil.
Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind, which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Carton?
I was hoping the graphic update would fix some of the bad lighting in these old areas, but it's still kind of bad. Yeah, there's some times when you're really washed out and other times where the contrast is crazy.
Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, everyone. Except for this. And you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry.
He kind of has a point. He has a point in the sense that, and I have a feeling we're going to uncover more of this as the game progresses, because we just had this whole thing about how the King Mughal Magda 12th was not a primal, yet they summoned him as if he was a primal. So it's almost like faith in an idea creates a manifestation of such thing in the ether, and then with enough faith and enough crystals you can then manifest that in physical form. Warhammer has kind of the same idea. The gods that exist, there's like the 4 main gods. There's Karn, Nurgle, Slanesh, and Teents, and they're basically only exist because people believe in them so. And that belief in them, that faith in them, gives them actual form and existence. In fact, when the Tau started to believe in the greater good, which was initially an idea, and began conquering their section of the world, the people that they conquered are liberated because they weren't conquerors like the Empire. They were more like liberators in that they brought peace and prosperity and technology to all these places. Started believing in the greater good, not as an ideal or a set of principles, but as a god, and that god started to manifest itself in the warp. I have a feeling that the icons, the 12 primals, all of that is going to be kind of the same thing. That's my sense. I could be wrong.
It is only right that I should take your realm, but none among you has the power to stop me.
I love that his armor has an earring. That's really funny. All right, bro. That was a lot of shit you just talked. Let's see if you got the guff to back it up. I don't think you do. Oh, you know what? I can see when he's charging up a big attack. I should remember to save my... Oh my god, I did not see that at all. Sorry. Okay. No problem. Oh, this part's so annoying. Sorry if I disappeared, had to go somewhere for work and got stuck with a B. Wasn't nice. Hey, no worries. It's okay, homie B. I don't trip when you're not there. I know you're busy working. I'm just glad that you're here when you can be here. Your attack sucked. That's when I need to save my freaking cooldowns. If I was smart. I think I've only done this twice. This is my second time, so it's okay if I don't know all the timings. There we go. Thank you, thank you. We got to give that glam a commendation. It's too good. Sorry you got stuck with that lady. I truly am. That is the worst. Okay. Let's see. What shall we get now? What do we have? Let's see. 527. Holy smokes. We can get whatever we wanted. What do we want? Do we want more of the gear? Or do I want... Thanks for the runs. I'll let you get back at it. Thank you. Thank you, Everest. Always a freaking pleasure. Always a freaking pleasure. Now, what should we get? What should we get? The hat doesn't show up, sadly. Should I get the gloves? The gloves do really complete the outfit. But the smart choice would be to get the choker, right? And look at this. I can get two. 280. Wait. No. 3, 6... I wouldn't be able to get both. The smart thing would be to get the choker or the ring. Well, I'm not a smart man. So we're going to get the gloves. Obvi. What? Can't execute while occupied. Bleh. Don't give me that. Oh, look. I have sleeves now. I didn't know that this had sleeves. That's cool. Well, I look amazing. 106. Let's see. Refer her colleagues. Congrats on another dungeon done. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We were just running some of the duty roulette so that we could get ourselves the tomes. And I can gather up some pretty epic gear. Okay. The quest was, oh yeah, speak with Momodi back in Ul'dah. Let's head back to Ul'dah. I'm going to just take a short break. And then I'll be right back. Just going to run and utilize the facilities. And then I'll be back and we'll finish on with this questing. Oh, I so love that I'm getting this whole outfit. It looks so cool. How nice is that? Okay, so this is... right here. Pew. Dun 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 dun. Momodi. Oh, I remember her. We haven't talked to her in a while. How fun. Okay. I'll be back in just a moment. Hang tight, my friends. All right. Thank you so much for waiting. Boy, the AC is cranking now in here. Although, thankfully, it's not going to be nearly as hot as it's been the last couple of days. I'm shocked you guys can't hear that. According to, look at this, according to OBS. Whoa, infinity. It's as loud and sometimes louder than the game audio. Well, who knows? You're going to be a cute kitty after that. Oh, you mean when I have the full set? Heck yeah. Heck yeah, that's all I've ever wanted to be. I really wish, though, that the old hats worked on Hrothgar. The fact that it doesn't makes me so sad. It makes me so sad. But what can you do? What can you do? What's this one? There we go. Momodi. Okay, back at it. Hells. Why didn't you say so sooner, Unky? Course I'll help. You couldn't have picked a better day to tell the truth. A wealthy merchant and his entourage were due to have a banquet here on the morrow, see? But just sent word they can't come, meaning I got a boatload of food stuff and no one to feed. Best of all, they paid for the lot in advance. Ha ha! Go on and call Freduri and Catherine at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Tell them I said to ship the little prince's order to the Waking Sands. Oh, and if they argue, show them those letters. That should set them straight. Nice. Sapphire Avenue Exchange. So we got to go to the big road. You hang here, spooky girl. Bum, 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 bum. Da 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 da. Whoa, you get a Fantasia? Interesting. Well, we're not going to do that just yet. We have stuff to do. Hello? She's in the business of feeding refugees now? I ain't normally one to question Mistress Momodi's judgment, but that doesn't seem wise to me. Well, sounds like you're questioning Miss Momodi's judgment. Why don't you shut it? How about that? I'll not speak for the children, but if you ask me, any man what can't earn a crust deserves to go hungry. Jeez. The Ulduns, I do not like the people of Ul'dah. Not at all. Potwatch. My, that's a rather odd request. Mayhap you misheard her instruction. Oh, now I'm the one in the wrong? Please. You know, you shouldn't encourage them like this. They'll start to expect it. Mark my words. F off. How about that? How about do your job? Last I checked, I was paying for food, not for your damned opinions. All right. Don't you know who I am? I'm the warrior of light. They didn't give you any trouble, did they? Good. Now go and tell Lady Guri it's all in hand. Let's see. I dare not hope for such magnanimity, much less expect it. Mrs. Momodi is generous indeed. I shall be sure to thank her most humbly. We're so big compared to this guy. Lady Yugiri, I briefed the Flame General on your situation. I think you will be pleased with his reply. We've been granted an audience before the Sultana and the Syndicate both. We should return to the Royal Promenade at once. You have done must for us. Holy moly, you have done much for us, Master Alphino. I swear we shall return the favor. You think you're going to stay with us for how long? Oh, you mean streaming? Oh, gosh, where are we at right now? Probably till around noon. It depends. I actually ate a little bit of breakfast this morning when I took my break, so I'm not going to get hungry. And I don't have to be anywhere till 5. So it depends on whether or not I decide to go to yoga at 2. Here's the thing. I'm signed up for this like flexology thing at 5 at the yoga studio. But the soonest class, or the closest class, is at 2 o'clock. But if I go 2 to 3, then I have 2 hours of just being stuck out in Midtown with nothing to do. So I don't know if I'm going to do that or not. So I think I'll stream At least until noon, maybe longer. We'll see. Naught is owed, Lady Yugiri, for naught has been given. This small favor you fairly won with your words, and it is with words that you must win the favor of the syndicate. Then I shall choose them with care. You will be accompanying us, yes? Good. Your presence may serve to remind the syndicate of the true meaning of philanthropy, and that nothing so unpalatable will be required of them, assuming the Domans are willing to earn their keep. Come, the Flame General awaits us on the Royal Promenade. Cool. Are you on lunch, or are you going home? What time is it there? Well, it's 11 here, so that means it's like 2 o'clock, right? You're on the East Coast? 2 o'clock? Where are we going? The Royal Promenade. Okay. Where is the nearest thing? It's right over here. Or do you just have more work to do? Probably just more work to do. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Look at me. Look at my beautiful wings. Oh my god, I love these so much. I'm laying in bed now, chillaxing. You're going to be out in no time. Teleji Adeleji. What a name. Teleji Adeleji. A pleasure, Unky. The others are already inside. Let's not keep them waiting. Raban. God, I love this guy. Only Uldan I like. I'm going to hate all these other ones, aren't I? They're going to drive me nuts. Rich bastards.
Yugiri of Dhona, I'm honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer. Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
I, Nanamo, 17th in the land of Oon, welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Yugiri.
I don't think they can even see each other over that giant turtle in the middle of the table.
Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
As you wish, Your Grace. For many years, my nation, Dhona, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty. Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the purge. It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow.
I want to be chillaxing too. Chillaxing like me right now. Listening to the poor plight of the Doman people. This is not going to go well for Yugiri, I'm pretty certain. They already hate the refugees they have here.
Do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
Ooh, indentured servitude is not... That is not the deal you want to make for yourself.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
Here we go.
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea.
Oh, okay.
Lady Yugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
All right, we like this guy. Teleji Adeleji.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
Are we not going to get from any of the other ones? No?
The law is the law.
Lolorito, huh?
Lord Lolorito? Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees.
Why aren't these folks already being put to work to restore the areas of the city, right? Like, why would we extend this? I'm just going to play devil's advocate here. Obviously, I want to help out the Domans. But if there are parts of Ul'dah that have yet to be restored, and the city are already choked with displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees, how come those folks aren't already being employed? What's the problem here? Is this room there's potatoes I don't love? It's not common for me to hate potatoes. I liked the storyline. Okay, cool.
They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames.
I
the
love
cost of which grows ever higher.
I love these hats on the Lalafels, by the way. So funny.
The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends.
My friends. My voice acting implies that I am obviously the villain of this tiny story arc.
And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports.
God, I've never heard anyone make that claim before. Holy moly.
Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
I don't understand why you can't imagine that these people aren't good for Ul'dah, right? Obviously, if like the Calamity has caused such ruin that the place has barely arrived, like my Lala will be caught dead in that hat. Fair enough. It is a bold choice, we'll say. Like, don't they need miners, right? Like, isn't this a big mining town? Like, couldn't there be tons of prospecting to be done? Couldn't they find a way to put all these folks to work? Do you know what I mean? Like what's the problem here? What's the problem that's preventing you from finding work for all these refugees?
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Ul'dah. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
Did he just say that this guy shits gold? Is that what this says? The chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. Here's the other thing. Aren't we always talking about how the forces of the flames are short on men? Can't we like add these people to the ranks? Right? Don't we have an ever-present Garlean threat? I just feel like with the tiniest bit of imagination, you could find a home and you could find jobs for all of these people that would only benefit Ul'dah as a whole. So it makes no sense. It makes no sense that he's like, nope, these refugees, they're just criminals. We don't like them, right? It makes no sense. This is obviously completely unrelated to the real world. This is mere fantasy.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move that an exception be made.
Well, Nanamo obviously doesn't understand how taxing 3% growth is when compared to 4% growth, right? Like, you're not thinking about the wealth of Ul'dah. You're not thinking about what's best for Ul'dah. You're just thinking about what's best for these refugees. That 1% growth is really important.
I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamiga refugees, if memory serves.
Holoval, thank you so much for coming to the stream. Yes, of course. No parallels at all. Nothing to see here, folks. It's just pure fantasy, just pure storytelling. Completely separated from the real world.
What were your words that day? Yes. The law is the law. And so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo.
Ooh, kind of got her on that one. Nanamo the potato. Is she? I'm so far I like her. You know, she's taken the side of the Domans here, but this is interesting.
Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
Ooh.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I that people can be a resource still more precious than gil.
This is what I'm saying.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future. Uldar's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril. One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy.
You cannot procure, maintain, or even value like material wealth without people. It doesn't make any sense, right? One only need to look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy.
How far the vaunted Mirage have fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
Okay.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
Let's see. What an interesting way to call a vote. Just walk out of the room. Bye. Well, that didn't go well.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Yugiri. As I have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited.
I just love Nanamo, love at first sight. I just want to pull his little mustache and make him eat it. Yeah, he's a little shit for sure. Absolutely insufferable. What a little shithead. Nano, you know what makes Nanamo so adorable is her, it's like pear-shaped dress. It's so funny.
Without the consent of the syndicate, I cannot act.
This would be like if we let the government, the main decisions of the government be made by the council of Apple, Amazon, Tesla, Chevron, right? Think of like the biggest tech companies in the world, in the country. We're just like, I guess maybe it's kind of like that. That's kind of like how it is already, right? But I mean, if it was just like, no, these people, the CEOs of these companies made all the decisions, it'd be a very different world. I'll just say that.
I understand, Your Grace, and I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
We did our best. What are we going to do with Yugirianers that we don't? I mean, yes, essentially, that's what I'm saying. We do. It's sort of the same thing with just more steps, right? The nerve of the man. If that bastard had not forsaken the Eastern trade route, Little Alamigo would now be thriving. In fact, season 5 of The Boys. Season 5 of The Boys, I want to say the 5th episode, right? The vice president is basically trying to do a coup on the president of and she basically makes this plea to like the wealthiest people, right? The biggest donors, that she was like, look, democracy is a lie. We should just get rid of it. I'm just going to basically make sure that nothing stands in your way anymore. And it was like, it's kind of terrifying because these super rich people are like, oh yeah, you're right. We'd be better off if we didn't have this pain in the ass thing called democracy, keeping us from just doing whatever we wanted. That show is wild, by the way.
Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity. The Monitorists have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all.
The Monitarists. I actually really like this term. Oh, this is a book. The Makings of the Chicago Money Tradition, 1927 and 1960. Oh, I'm sure that is a really delightful read. Telegi's voice is winning the poo. Kind of is.
But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
Okay, well that didn't go well. We'll take the bronze piece, thank you. Ooh, I was right to not get the ring, right? I'm going to get a level 90 ring really, really soon. Okay, cool. Except, as you observed, Lolorito is not afraid to speak his mind, nor is he like to change it. Oft I have wondered how a man so skilled at weighing the worth of things should be so incapable of seeing the value in people. Bah, I will not waste no more words on him. Not when the Domans are yet in need of aid. Everyone follow me to the Hall of Flames. Where is the Hall of Flames? Back over here. Ba da 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 da. No. This is what I want. How many of these bronze pieces do I have? A lot. Antique mail. Ooh. Is this for crafting? Collectors have been known to pay sizable sums for similar pieces. Ice barding? Cool. Oh, well, I'm in leather working, right? I should be like here. Oh, I don't have it. I don't have enough unlocked to see it. Oh, well. Oh, well. Piece for Thanon. Wait, that's not what I want. Here we go. Oh, didn't see you there. The Syndicate has spoken, and I see no point in moving that the matter be reconsidered. The Monetarists have made their position clear. Agreed. Ul'dah is not an option. Nor are Limsa Luminsa or Gridania, I judge, given the state of their internal affairs, which leaves our Doman friends confined to a ship. Gods, the thought of them huddled in an airless hold with no hope of better treatment. Would that I had more time to find an alternative, a place not bound by the concerns of the great nations. What about Mordona? Didn't we just move there? Minfilia, that is precisely what I wish to discuss. I understand the Syndicate's decision, I do. We all wish to preserve that which is ours, especially when we believe it to be under siege. But I cannot meekly accept this judgment, not while my people suffer. Would it be out of the question for the Sultanate to accept us for a limited time? A week, mayhap even just a few days? Excellent, I shall keep you informed. Lady Yaguri, I have a proposal if you would hear it. I don't think she's going to say no. Out with it, Master Alphino. I like that little interaction because I'm sure that Raban just finds Alphino's like, you can do air or beast tribes now, it looks like. I can. And I actually unlocked the kobold ones. And I got to the point where you can do the Ixtal ones. I think I found the quest to do the Sylph tribe too. I got to see which mount I want. But I was saying, I think Raban probably finds Alphino's like cockiness just absolutely insufferable, right? He is not the kind of guy to entertain some little kid that thinks super highly of himself. That blue quest was a beast tribe. Oh, okay. The headquarters are of my order. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand in a place called Revenant's Toll, an outpost in Mordona. This is what I was just saying. Like most outposts, it is frequented by mercenaries and other men of action and lacks the comforts of more well-established settlements. However, the leaders of Revenant's Toll have been doing their utmost to change that. To that end, we have need of able-bodied individuals willing to work as frontier hands, hard labor lest you doubt, with naught save food and shelter by the reward. Hey, that's all they need. They just need a start. Tribe quests are fun. They are fun, actually, and you get cool-ass rewards. Terms not unlike those which you yourself propose, Lady Yagiri. Though I will not hear a word said against our beloved Ul'dah, Revenant's Toll would offer certain advantages, the absence of unhelpful bureaucracy being the most obvious. If they can accommodate us all, we shall gladly accept. Master Alphino, once again I find myself in your debt. Pray do not thank me, milady. The life your people go to is one of hard labor and few comforts, as I told you. And before that, there remains the matter of how they may safely be borne to Revenant's Toll, which will be no small feat. Consider the distance and the present condition. Mayhap the Old Dawn Adventurers Guild can be of assistance. Look for me there anon, Unky. Can I get this guy's book? I love that book. Lady Yagiri, if you and your people would accompany me, we may discuss what aid the Immortal Flames can provide. Doing a good thing for people in need. This one. Oh, it's the Amalja one. Okay, well, I'll have to remember that's there. Right. Crafting away. You're doing a great job. I completely forgot about the Amalja. I think I'm probably saying that wrong. Alpha, no. Alpha, yes. We are concerned that the Doman refugees may find the journey to Revenant's Toll too much to bear. Too long have they been sequestered aboard their ship with insufficient supplies and scarce room enough to breathe, let alone stretch their limbs. Well, I don't know. It sounds like a walk would be good for them then. With that in mind, Mr. Momodi has kindly offered to accommodate the Domans until such time as they are ready to set out for Modona. I mean, a place to like lie down and eat a full meal and recoup a little bit has to be a good thing. Those healthy enough to travel will embark as soon as transportation has been secured, while those too weak to leave at once will be permitted to stay until they regain their strength. Dude, Momodi, so cute. Momodi is like, Nanamo is potato number 1, but I'm feeling like Momodi is potato number 2. What news? Transportation remains our greatest obstacle, General. Is there aught the Immortal Flames can do? I fear that exceeds our mandate. Were it smaller in number, mayhap it would go unnoticed. But the Syndicate will not bear the cost of escorting more than 200 Domans to Mordona. That's 200 on one ship. Isn't there a bunch more ships out there? When government fails to act, the responsibility falls to us private citizens. Okay, Teleji Adeleji is probably potato number 2. Maybe Momodi's potato number 3. I will engage the servants of the 77 caravans on the Doman's behalf. Very well. We shall begin contract negotiations at once. Your generosity is most welcome, my lord. After all that has befallen these good people, it is the least I can do. Come what may, you shall ever have a friend in Ul'dah, Lady Ugiri. And you in Revenant's Toll, my lord. This right here is called alliance building, right? This may seem like it's not an investment to begin with, but being friends with a bunch of people who will prove to be really strong workers in the future will come to his aid. I guarantee it. Well, it sounds like we all have work to do, Lady Ugiri. Let's put our heads together and settle the details of our arrangement, shall we? I would entrust the task of escorting our Doman friends to you, after you have rested your own road-weary legs, of course. What say you? Yeah, I'm not doing anything else. Just sitting here yakking with you, bro. There we go. That's the ring I want. As we speak, the Domans prepare for departure at Vesper Bay, wherefrom they will be transported by carriage to Ul'dah. That said, this has all been decided rather suddenly, and it would not surprise me if the refugees required some assistance in coordinating their preparations. Unki, I would have you return to Vesper Bay and facilitate the process through tasks great and small. In short, whatever must needs be done, do it. Speak with a man named Horzan. When you arrive, as Lady Ugiri tells it, he has been designated the leader of the first group. You got it. Back to Vesper Bay. Back to Vesper Bay. This little status bar showing that I'm using an umbrella, kind of silly, right? I guess I could probably just turn that off. Do I really need this thing? Let's go. Hosen. Greetings. Alphina informed me that a scion would be arriving to help with the preparations. I'm honored to meet you, though shamed as well. A great warrior should not be tasked with such trivialities. Yo, watch your mouth. I knew from a glance what manner of man you were. I too have some skill at arms, as do many of our people. Pray forgive this trifle, but might I trouble you to help round up the children that have been given into my care? They are most adept at staying hidden from my sight, but perhaps your keen eyes will succeed where I have failed. Oh, so we're playing hide and seek? You have my thanks, friend. Pray seek out my son Yozan. He can tell you more. Hosen and Yozan. Just hosing and a Yozan around over here. Oh, hello there. I'm Yozan, son of Hosen. Will you be coming with us to Ul'dah? I hear we're traveling by a horse-bird-drawn carriage. But don't you think they're queer? Giant birds that people ride like horses? I still want to try riding one. Oh, God, I want that freaking Rathalos mount so bad. What's that? You're looking for others? Don't worry. I already told him to get ready for the carriages. I'll need your help, though. We were just finishing a game of hide-and-seek. 3 players are still hiding, and since Lady Ugiri told us to take it really seriously, they won't move until they're found. But Vesper Bay isn't that big, so I bet you can find them in no time. Yes, let's start with around this corner. Bashful Geyser? Gotcha. Hey, you're not Yozan. Who are you? I'm Koharu, Unky Pearlman. Eh? I didn't know anyone else was... Wait a minute. You're one of those, stallions? What? No, scions. Then you must know Lady Ugiri, right? Isn't she great? She's really good at hide and seek, too. Oh, right. Almost time to go. Nice to meet you. Get out of here, kid. Spot number 2, maybe back here. Whoa, calm down, little chocobo. crafting tome. What the heck is a crafting tome? Where could this second child be? Haha, gotcha. How'd you find me? Bah, I guess I need to practice more. Maybe you're just good at this? I mean, the Garleans didn't find me. I killed the leader of the Garlean army. You're no match for me, child. Let's see if we can find numero 3. Maybe over here? Nope. 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 Nope, nope. Okay, where is this kid? Oh, that's a really good idea. Why didn't I think of that? Where the heck is this stupid child? Where is this dumbass kid? Quit hiding. You've got to go find a new home. Oh, right here. I ran right past him. Dang. Where's the best place to hide? Right out in front. Holy smokes. Are you playing? No fair. Yosin didn't say anything about adults. Huh? We get to ride on a horsebird carriage? I don't know. It sounds scary, but if Yosin says it's safe to go, I'll go. Wonderful. All the children are counted. Hide and seek. Ah, I see that you were curious. It's quite simple, really. Lady Yugiri thought it best that the children know what to do in case the Garleans found us. I should hope that those days are behind us, but I nevertheless take comfort in knowing that we are prepared. Not healing, casting. There we go. 108. Beautiful. You know what? I still have a bunch of these to do. 4 of them, actually. Let's queue for them and then do this at the same time. We'll turn that off. What was it? Stone Vigil Heart. This will get me 50 tombstones. Ooh, I'll get a choker too. I think my choker's kind of garbage also. Beautiful. The first caravan is due to depart shortly, followed by the rest at regular intervals. My family and I, including my stubborn old father, Home, will be traveling in the lead carriage together with young Koharu, whom I believe you've already met. Though I understand the road to Ul'dah is regularly patrolled by your brass blades, it would give us great comfort if you would agree to accompany us on your journey. Once again, I thank you for your kindness. When you are ready to leave, please inform our coachman. Yeah, let's do this. Whoa, cool. Eager to be off, are ye? Yeah, well, I was meaning to have a word with you about that. Runner from the Blaze says we might have a problem. A fierce-looking beastie's been sighted south of the bridge to Hammerley. Might be as someone's eyes are playing tricks on him, of course, but it don't pay to gamble in this business. Now, I know you can handle yourself in a fight, but this lot here is another story, so I was thinking you might go ahead and have a quick look around. Make sure the area's safe, and you're coming across anything dangerous, you know what to do. Kill it! When you're satisfied the way is clear, meet us at the horizon. The blades tell me the road there's safe, so I reckon that we can make it that far on our own, assuming the self-same bastards don't try to rob us. Where is this thing? It's right here. Ooh, I like the music of this one a lot. think we could go over. Can we just like straight shot there, or do we hit the ceiling? Nope. Da-da-da-da. Surveying, looking around, looking serious. Oh, one of these? Oh, you want to play? Well, there you go. Get out of here. Where do we meet? Over here. You think getting, I think you might be missing a few people. I don't know about you, but I don't see 200 Domans on this cart. I see one kid. That's it. I think you guys have screwed up. So there was a beastie. Was being the operative word, eh? Haha. Well fought, sir. Well fought. Ah, if only I were in better health. I should have been proud to stand at your side. Pay my son no mind. He forget his responsibilities. Preclude acts of daring do. Be that as it may, I cannot help but envy you. Had we been able to call upon heroes of your strength and skill in Doma, things would have been very different. We'll liberate Doma in no time, I'm sure. But we cannot change the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. Lost but not forgotten. Lady Urgiri's kinsmen least of all. They fought fiercest, though they knew full well it was in vain. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, and the promise of a better life, all this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to repay such a debt? In kind, Father, to she who has given everything, we shall give our all. Whatever, look at this intense ass look. Whatever work there is to be done, we shall do without question. Ditch, digging, bricklaying, it matters not. Revenant's toe will grow and prosper by our hands. Cool. What? Hey, Mr. Unky, Koharu and I wanted to know why you became an adventurer. To go wither the wild rose blooms. To gain power to amass a fortune to go wither the wild rose blooms. I gotta say that. So you like roses? I think I understand. I mean, they're nice and everything, but don't they grow in lots of places? Exactly. It's my turn now. Excuse me, Mr. Unky. I got a question. What's Revenant Toll like? Is it pretty? Sort of. It's bustling outpost frequented by countless adventurers. It's a bastion of civilization in a harsh and unforgiving world. It's home to the Silent Seven. It's in the stone's throw. I like this one. You mean there are lots of people there who are just as strong as you? Oh, I can't wait. This is sweet. This is super sweet, right? It's like, look, you did a good thing. You saved some kids. Enough, Koharu. It's my turn again. Mr. Unky, when I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do? Seek out new experience adventures. Fight ferocious beasts. Train every day. Buy weapons and armor from Rowena. Seek out new experiences and adventures. Of course, to be a better adventurer, you need to go adventuring. All right. That's enough questions for Mr. Unky. That's not fair. Why does Yozen get to ask 2 questions? I want to know about adventuring just as much as he does. Just one more, please. Do you think I could be an adventurer like you one day? God, I remember when I did my Harvestella playthrough, there were so many quests that just involved chasing children around forests. It got to be a little old. There was a ton of them. Really? Then I will. Thanks for the advice, Mr. Unky. I won't forget it. I'm going to be an adventurer too. Heck yeah, join the Scions. When we get to Revenant's Toll, let's make an adventurers guild for Domans. You answered the same thing as I did. Yes! It's because we're like this. We're like this. Our minds are like one. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked, just like Mr. Unky and Lady Yugiri. Yeah, just like Mr. Unky and Lady Yugiri. We can talk more about it in the carriage on the way. Will you be joining us? Yeah. I always have this dumb look on my face. Just this sweet, dumb look. They're going to get to Revenant's Toll and they're going to be like, this place is kind of bunk. Okay, where do we got to go now? Speak with Alphino at the quicksand. Okay, well, we didn't get them all the way, I guess. I guess that's far enough. What? The kids are cute. They are super cute. I agree. What is this? Sundry Splendors? Rowena's representative? In this one-stop shop, a subsidiary of Rowena's House of Splendors, practically every weapon, piece of gear, or helpful item that can be purchased in exchange for elegant tombstones or similar tokens has been gathered. Okay, so I already got that. Oh, well, that's kind of convenient. You can just get that stuff here. This is cool. I never noticed this. Book of Spades. Oh. Ooh, that's cool. That would just be for glam because it's 110, but that's awesome. Well, I'm going to have to get that. Okay. Ah, Unky, I take it the first group has arrived? Excellent. Well, they got to a bridge. Is there aught else? No, I have matters well in hand here. You and Lady Agiri should travel to Revenant's Toll forthwith. All right. Alphino would like you to part without delay. It is past time Lady Agiri met with the guild representatives in Revenant's Toll. Since I do not foresee any further matters arising here in Thanaland which might require your personal attention, I would instead have you serve as an escort to the Doman delegation for the duration of the journey. Speak first with Slafbon upon your arrival. He is one with whom the Domans will be working most closely, I should think. Afterwards, introduce Lady Yugiri to Minfilia and the guild emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting ties should stand the Domans in good stead for that which is to come. Safe travels. Okay, so this is when we just teleport her there. Here's a question. Are only adventurers allowed to use the Aetherites? Like, why don't we just fork over a little bit of cash and just teleport everyone there? What's 200 times 346? Well, we could do this in our head. So that's 3,000, 34,000, 69,200. I can afford that. Plot hole. I found a plot hole. We could just teleport them. Wait, no we can't. They have to attune with the Aetheryte. I take it back. I take it back. I take it back. But, this must be the esteemed Lady Ugiri and her associates. I'm not so good at math. I'm not terrible at it, but I'm not great at it. It took me a while. I greet you all as friends, and I bid you welcome to the toll. I hope you do not find our dearth of fineries off-putting. Poor though we may seem, we have a wealth of spirit and camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into it here. We welcome all sorts, provided they are willing to earn their keep, of course. We are no strangers to hard work, Master Slaffborn. You may rest assured that we will carry out your orders with due diligence. Oh, not for a moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand, I give the same speech to all new arrivals, and you needn't bow your head or call me master either. We are both frontier hands as far as I'm concerned. As you wish, Slaffborn. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. These two really don't say much, huh? Our guests have yet to meet the antecedent. 7 hells, Unky. Why are you wasting your time with me? See them to the Rising Stones. Okay. To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me, I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you at the Rising Stones anon. I guarantee you the moment that I start this, my freaking queue is going to pop. I feel it. I freaking feel it. Is there anything I can do in the meantime? Because I know it's going to be a long conversation. What's this one? Oh, I gotta go to Desmail Darkhold for that one. Okay. Tis no use. Our attempts to reach the students of Baldessian continue to meet with failure. Urianger has explored our other avenues of inquiry. They too have yielded not. We will persevere, of course, yet within our hearts the truth is clear. We are but awaiting confirmation of that which we already know. Well, this sucks. How fare the Domans? I am given to understand you were kept quite busy in Vesper Bay. Mayhap you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unresolved. I should not blame you if you did. No, we never did. Nor would I deny that this matter falls outside our normal purview. Be that as it may, I could not ignore the plight of these refugees, not when it is within our power to help them. I like them a lot. That's what my character would say. Lady Ugiri is here. Please show her in. I should very much like to meet her. When do we get the reveal? Not till Heavensward? We have no objections. Pray do so with our blessing. Your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady. But are you quite certain? We have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event that Revenant's Toll could not accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together. As ever, it has been a pleasure, Antecedent. At last, we must take our leave, as the first carriages are due to arrive at any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak with Slaffborn, Lady Ugiri. I gotta wait till the expansion. Is it like a huge reveal? Is it like, it was Bruce Wayne all along? Cool. Lamin and I will make all the Lamine, right? Lamine will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our Doman friends feel at home upon their arrival. Though I must admit that I am still troubled about the matter of the missing crystals. Y'shtola should be returning anon with a report from the field. Mayhap you could wait here and speak with her upon her arrival?
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Oh, it's not a big reveal. She just comes back and it's normal. Gotcha.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet. Which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning a fleet with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what? Pray tell.
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand?
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods. They mean to summon Leviathan?
Didn't we already assume that they did?
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
What does that mean? Did not like that. Oh, she got hit with the echo. Gotcha. If my dungeon pops, I'm gonna ignore it.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
That's a big ass crystal. Whoa!
Soon it shall begin.
Is that its head?
Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless one.
Is that a head or is that like a helmet? That's crazy looking.
The gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
With the emissary, that's our Ascian in white right there. Whoa! Holy God!
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
There it is. Well, let's see if we can finish it up. Ah, bummer.
The gift and knowledge.
Sorry. Your penalty count is increased for abandoning a duty. Let's see. The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
Those make me think about the pirates following Barbossa in Pirates of the Caribbean. Kind of both. It's a growth on top of his head, I think. Okay, yeah. Super crazy. I wonder if it grows like how, like the, like a silverback gorilla, for example, is, you know, becomes like the alpha of the group. I wonder if when it becomes leader, it like grows that in response.
You shared that vision, did you not?
I knew my
Even
dungeon
before
was
the
going to pop as
Sahagin
soon
made
as I
mention
started
of the
this. Oh well.
emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this.
Is that a big no-no, abandoning a queue? I mean, they did say that they were going to, like, give me a slap on the wrist for it. Even before the Sahagin mentioned of the emissary, I recognize he is behind us.
But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa. I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, I'm sure this is wise.
Thancred, Tataru's right here.
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the echo.
Oh, the emissary put some doubt in her head.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Welcome to Eorzea.
Aye, a Primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
Primal?
Oh, you guys don't have those?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
That's us.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
Cool.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a Primal, one can never have too many able allies.
Here's the deal, though. As a scion of the Seventh Dawn, your job is to suddenly become indisposed at the moment of battle and leave it for me to take care of. So if you can handle that, you'll do just fine.
If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
Ba-ba. So that duty count thing. This penalty count thing. Is this, let's see, so I can queue for it again, but if I do this too many times, where's penalty? Just got a penalty count for being AFK and missed a dungeon pop. So where do I see this count? And I can make sure it resets 0 to every 24 hours. On the third missed or declined queue pop and every missed or declined queue pop, you get a 30-minute lockout. You just have to keep track of your day's offensive yourself. This shouldn't be too difficult. You can miss one safely and you can miss two cautiously. Just rest. The reset is JP midnight. Since US is DST, this will be 800 Pacific Standard Time. Gotcha. Okay, so this is just to discourage people from queuing and then going AFK. Probably from queuing and then being like, you can leave a few. Okay. Probably from queuing and then being like, oh, I don't want to do that dungeon and canceling, right? Because I'm sure that there are duties that people freaking hate doing. right? And they just rather not do it. So you get a few of those before you can't just cancel a bunch of times. Well, that seems like a smart system. I appreciate that. I just did it because I didn't want to miss the story. Now I know. It's probably better just to not queue for these during story time. I feel like that makes the most sense. When you get enough high-end trials, do you get a high-end trial one that gives you tombstones also? That's probably my guess. All right. I'm curious about something. The sea rises. Not a big deal, just teasing. Okay, yeah, I didn't think I was like a big deal, but I was just curious how it worked, so that I don't get offended. I don't become offensive. I mean, let me see something. One thing I'm sort of curious about, because these post the post base game quests came in patches, right? And you would get the patches like what, every couple months? How many are there, right? Would we say how many years? 2 years, would you say, between Everest will be back soon? Okay. I think leaving mid-dungeon is a penalty automatically. Oh, okay, gotcha. So each of these patches is sort of like its own little story, right? So let's see, where are we at right now? I'm curious. The sea rises. Where did it go? The sea rises. Okay, so we're like halfway through the second patch. That's interesting to me. And this ends in this dungeon, basically, and whatever this is, through the maelstrom. Oh, it's an achievement. Oh, well, that's nice. And it gears you up. Oh, well, that's convenient. So 3, 4. So each one of these is its own little story. That's so cool. That's good to recognize, right? I have to do the Crystal Tower quest line too. Yeah, it's going to throw that at me pretty soon, right? We'll decline that for now. We're we're getting towards the end. I am I have been marathoning. I'm getting better and better at this. I could stream all day if my chair wasn't a piece of crap, but my ass is pretty sore. I'm not going to lie. So I think I'll go to about noon and then I'll call it for the day. But that's a 6-hour stream right there. That's a record. That's a record for old Unky, man. It is lunchtime. I am hungry. But let's start this Crystal Tower one just to see what it's about. What an outlandish man. I do like that coat. Do I know you? Unless I am very much mistaken, you're the famed adventurer who bested the Garlean Empire's general, are you not? The great Unky Pearlman himself. Amazing, and more than a little serendipitous. One might even call it fate. But I recently received word of a truly unique opportunity. You see, an opportunity the like of which none but one of your proven worth could take advantage. They already gave you the quest. If you don't go back, the game will remember it for you. Took 4 quests from the end, since you won't be able to continue without it. The reward, not less than the accumulated knowledge of a fallen civilization. The risk, a single misstep could cost you your life. But what is a little danger to a storied hero such as you? A man with absolute confidence in his own ability stands to profit handsomely from this venture. No, I crave no recompense for my part in bringing this opportunity to your attention. The historic discoveries you shall make will be reward enough, I assure you. If my words have fanned the flames of your curiosity, then I bid you seek a man by the name of Rambros at St. Coinox Find. It is he who stands at the doorway to untold marvels, awaiting the arrival of a champion bold enough to march across the threshold. Okay, so this dude's over here in Coerthus, right? No, where's this guy? Sorry, it was a really French way to do a sentence. Yeah, no need to apologize for that. I understood well enough what you were saying. Is this the Mountain Dew mount? I think this is the Mountain Dew mount. If you drink a bunch of Mountain Dew, you get that mount. I haven't drank a Mountain Dew in a very, very long time. I just don't know if I care enough about having that mount to buy Mountain Dew. I don't think it's that important to me. Oh, I feel like we talked to this guy before, right? Didn't we do a quest with this guy? Why, if it isn't Hunky Pearlman himself, I was not expecting such a celebrating guest. To what do I owe the honor of this visit? You were directed here, you say, by a man clad in foreign garb? Dang it. But this is something for me to ponder in private. You are here now, and your services will, I am certain, prove invaluable. I must warn you, however, that the venture we have in mind is no simple excavation. An unprepared or incautious adventurer could very well find himself on an unplanned and unpleasant journey to Thal Solemn Halls. Knowing this, do you still wish to lend us your cooperation? I rather thought you would say that. Your courage is scarcely a secret. Now, the first. Unky, I thought it was you. Who's that? Oh, it's Sid. What brings you to St. Coinox? Don't tell me. The Alliance has sent you on another realm-shaking, history-making mission to lay low an apparently insuperable foe. Yes? No? Ah, I see you two are already acquainted. That is well. Master Garland, our intrepid hero here, caught wind of the forthcoming expedition and has kindly pledged to assist us. He has he? Glad to have you aboard, Unky. You don't have the faintest idea what you're volunteering for, do you? Very well, let us begin at the beginning. The sons of St. Coinoc are tasked with unearthing the secrets of the long-fallen Allegan Empire, and his present endeavor aims to delve more deeply into the civilization's mysteries than ever before. But I know the look. In the event that you feel ill-equipped to contribute much on the subject of Allegan archaeology, I invite you to recall your encounter with the Ultima weapon. The mechanical monstrosity represented a feat of engineering far beyond aught Garlemald can presently achieve. Nero Tolskavia simply awoke it. I mention this by way of a reminder that you have what one might term extensive first-hand experience with a notable Allegan relic. In short, you're practically an archaeologist. Now, to the core of the matter, here in Mordona there stands an entire Allegan structure which we have yet to investigate. I speak, of course, of the Crystal Tower. After witnessing the destructive capabilities of the Ultima weapon and the lesser moon Dalamud before it, it seems wise to treat any remnants from that era with the utmost caution. They must be analyzed, monitored, and above all, kept from falling into the wrong hands. To put it plain, I have no wish to see another megalomaniacal legatus wield one of those weapons. It was this thought that first moved me to contact the Sons and propose that the tower be explored. Do you need Stove Visual Hard? I'm back on and can help you get that fast queue. Yes, I would love that, actually. There's a few of them that I do need. Let me wrap this up. I think I have 4 of them to unlock. For several millennia, the Crystal Tower remained hidden, buried deep underground. But, like so many other things that were better left undisturbed, the structure was freed from its stony prison, but the great upheaval which accompanied the coming of the 7th Umbral Era, it now stands revealed in all its splendor. A gleaming spear of crystal pointed at the bosom of the heavens. That's pretty cool. We just need to figure out how to unlock it, right? That was cool. We believe the tower to be the repository of much of ancient's wisdom. Unfortunately, its entrance is guarded by formidable defenses, and we cannot so much as peep through the keyhole, much less set foot inside. These defenses take the form of statues, carved in the likeness of giant swordsmen. The 8 sentinels, as the sons are wont to call them, is the first barrier we must overcome. Why not simply fly over them in an airship, you ask? It's been tried before. Any vessel that ventures too close to the tower is blasted out of the air. We either destroy those statues or the front door is forever beyond our reach. So we got this quest chain to unlock the front door. And then that was the very first raid, right? Was the Crystal Tower. My colleagues and I are ill-suited to negotiating such deadly hazards. Thus, if we are to gain access to the tower's secrets, we must needs employ the services of an experienced adventurer. It will be difficult and dangerous, Unky, but I can think of no finer man for the task. If I didn't know better, I'd say you had a taste for these deadly escapades. I look forward to working with you again. Yeah, getting the team back together. There is much more to be done before we can begin the expedition proper. Take some time to prepare yourself, and I shall explain the challenges that lie ahead. Okay, I will leave that where it is. All right. Much appreciated, good sir. Duty finder. It was Stone Vigil Hard. Let me make sure that I'm getting this right. Blood for Stone. The Stone Vigil Hard. Yes. Nice. I have these other 3 to knock out while we're at it. We could do the Moogle Hard also. We could. Oh no, this is I just have to turn this in. This is my karma for making them wait and then canceling that queue, isn't it? But yeah, what is it? Are they called trials? Let's see. Somebody didn't want to do that one. Geez, there's a lot of these trials. Oh, they got rid of 2 of them. First time here. Go easy on me, team. Bonus. Oh, it's a benefit to you, Everest, to do this with me if I've never done them before, because you get a bonus to this stuff, huh? You get bonus tombstones when there's a newbie in the run. That's cool. I love how much they incentivize helping out new people. There it is. Gory niche? Whoa, he's so cool looking. What the heck is happening with my controls? Here we go. When he turned to look at me, I was like, I don't like this. I should move. Oh, God. I forgot you got to get out of his way. Sorry. Well, it seems like we will be fine. He got hit by everything. You and me both. Okay, we'll greed on that. Why not? What was that? Something hit us. Get out of here. Well, that was fun. Did we just shoot a dragon out of the sky? Oh, there's more. Whoops. I did it. Oh. No. I'm so tired of sitting. My butt is so sore. Nice. Okay, we can't go to the flaming wall. What the heck are we supposed to do? Use cannons to hit ads. What a silly, silly boss. Okay, this thing's got a huge recast timer, so don't use that. Trying to hit that guy. There you go. I have to sadly leave. Thanks a lot for the stream, Monkey. It was fun and interesting as always. We just have to hope that we can play all together soon. Agreed. Thank you so much for coming by. Okay, that went better than expected. That was kind of a, I don't know how I feel about that one. It was like not exciting really at all. It was just like sit here and do this weird mechanic. Oh well. We did it. That's all that matters. Thank you so much for coming by, Homie B. I look forward to seeing you again in stream soon. And as always, chatting with you in Discord. Holy crap, I couldn't get a cast off to save my life. Turtle boss is pretty dumb. I would agree. Whoa, this guy's cool. Holy crap. He's like a dragon yeti. Nice try. Whoa! There's another one? Oh my god. Get off me. Bro, I'm too good. He just loves me. There we go. There we go. All right. Oh, perfect. Da 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 da. Well done. No, thank you. Wait, don't leave yet. Have a commendation. What is this? Saurel of the Divine Hero. There was no caster gear that dropped that whole time. Ooh, what did that get us? 292? Not quite there. Not quite there. Okay, I think I'm gonna retire for the day. I'll save my other duty quests. So we can do them together. Because you get the extra tombstones, right? Isn't that the case? Sounds good. Okay, cool. Thank you so much, Everest. Homie B has already left. Holoval, so nice to have you here. Who else might still be here? Catherine came by. Let's see. You can do them with anyone else if they are on when you are. Okay. Sounds good. Well, let's see. I'm probably in bed when you play sometimes. I was thinking about that because I'm probably on in the evening. I'm in no rush to get them done, right? They're already unlocked in the duty finder. So if they get done when I do the duty roulettes, so if they get done because I'm doing just the regular duty roulettes, then it's a thing. But since I have the quests, I'll just not worry about knocking these out until we get the chance to party up, or anyone else, just to, you know, make sure they get the extra tombstones. All right, my friends. Well, thanks again for the absolutely delightful stream. We're really making progress, aren't we? Well, it's a slow climb is what it is. We're halfway through patch 2.2. Woo! We will get to Heavensward next weekend, I think. I think it'll be really, really easy. And I may be able to stream a little bit during the week, depending on the time I have, like in the mornings, because I don't have anything going on in the mornings. It depends on when my boss. Oh yeah, thank you. No, thank you. Oops, wait, nope. No, thank you. Okay. I typed it in chat when I meant to type it in the party stream. Always a pleasure. I think we'll get to Heavensward within the week. I really feel it. If my boss doesn't need me, if she wants me to come in at 7 because of the heat, then I won't be able to stream. But if I don't come in until 9, I have some hours in the morning. I can put in 3 hours in the morning before week. That's my plan. Anyways, thank you all so much. It's always a blast. Always a pleasure. I have to get my freaking butt back to a safe place, right? So we'll teleport back here. And I think the cheapest thing you can buy is 280. I think. Let's check really quick. Let's just check really quick. If it's 210, I'll have. Oh, I have 292. Okay, we might be able to get one more piece of gear really quick. Oh, that's a pretty chocobo. This will be my last act on stream. Look at that. Okay, cool. What do we need? We need the choker, which I think we're close to getting, and we need a ring. No, we need the choker more than anything. Where is it? Augmented choker of casting. Here we go. Oh, stupid. There we go. 113. Perfect way to end the stream. I swear to God, not 2 days ago, we were item level 50. We have more than doubled it. What a beautiful thing. All right, my friends, I appreciate you all so much. I will bid you farewell, and I look forward to seeing you all again next